Hello, hello, Swell. Hi, welcome in. Are you excited for your podcast? Just me and the voice that you can't hear currently because I don't have an audio track in here. Oh, Saki, don't say that. Oh my god, Saki, stop. Oh my god. Saki is such a filthy mouse. Oh my god. They've been telling me the dirtiest thing ever. You don't? Okay. So are you ready? Because you also have to see it yourself, Saki.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm here.
So the budget was very low, guys. The budget was very low, okay? We could only afford the microphones.
Yes.
and the IQ table. the location is highly illegal. We're not supposed to be in here. There might be a flood at some point, and we have to end the stream. We shall see when that's gonna happen. But yeah, before we do anything, guys, because yeah, I will. Hang on, pause.
We're paused.
Bro, I just love that I'm trying to have an intro, and my parents are like, "Why are you so loud? I can hear it crystal clear, like what you're saying," and I'm like, "Put in an earplug, you dumb fuck." Crazy. Okay. Well, intro fucking ruined. That's courtesy of my parents. Anyways, so I know what's happening with my PC. It's not always internet issues. My GPU has been overclocking to the point where like OBS decided like, nope, this is too much. Oh, I can't take it. So yeah, love the ambience of the set. Yeah, well, it's very low budget, as you can see. Very low budget.
Very low budget. Very low budget.
Anyways, do you want to go first, or like?
How about you go first?
Okay. Well, bang. I have brought you, not this. That's the normal feed of mine. Shameless plugin for all of you. Okay. Which one is it? Ah, yeah. So all of you bitches, all of you dirty bitches. No. So Deadpool is here. Deadpool's here. Among rivals. Oh my god. And by the way, I'm gonna stop the GIF. Wait, no. I stopped in the perfect motion. Okay. So the GIF. So Deadpool came to Marvel Rivals, which means if you if I remember correctly, the voice actor is Alejandro. I think you call him like that. Anyways, the VTuber, right? Wait, actually, have they like people? I can't remember if this was this tweet or another one, but basically there was like, of course the fucking like voice actor of Deadpool is a goddamn VTuber, and like that was the whole thing. By the way, that was the whole thing, and like, okay. Like someone else said like, I don't like his voice. Someone clapped back like, yeah, because it's not Ryan Reynolds, right? That's why. I just love people in general, and I like his voice actor. He really did great in here as well. And I do not like that he makes the 6'7", and he said like in one of the I think live stream of his that like when he did like the 6-7, it's like fuck. Instead of saying like fuck, he said I'm gonna cut myself. and, and and the studio obviously said no, like don't do that. It's so funny. It would have been so much better, by the way. I'm downloading Marvel Rivals right now. Yeah, so another thing, I don't know if you heard it, Sake, but when you doing comp, right? Marvel comp, if you ban Deadpool, you can only ban one of his roles because he has like 3 roles. He is all of that. Yeah. So in comp, you have to like ban him 3 times to actually do it, because he's also a tank, a support, and like I don't know what you call the other one, Vanguard or
important. Yeah, it's something like Vanguard. I can't remember. I haven't played it in a long time. It's something like that.
I think Vanguard is the tank though. I'm very bad at this. Anyways, if my PC, I hope soon, I get a PC with all of your helps, by the way, please. Donation is still open. We might be able to buy him. But in general, I like that like they're making it way more chaotic than it should be. And that's basically Deadpool though. So I am ready for people to be on my feed just yapping about that. Oh, I can't believe he did that, right?
Yes.
But yeah. Also, thank you so much for the hydration and the stretch. Lont is very important. Were you still playing Resident 2? I thought, Swirl, I thought we agreed that you would stream that for us. What happened with that? Anyways,
where are these Swirl streams?
Yeah.
Where are these?
I'm sad. I'm sad. You told me the first one, or like no, not the first one. Which one did you play? Oh boy. The one with the raking ball, the wrecking ball. I think that's what the one.
4. That's 4.
Okay. So you said you're gonna do it on DLC as well. Anyways, for all of you who just joined, hi, this is our budget setup. Do you like it? It's in the fucking sewers. Thank you so much for the 20 stream.
I like that we're in this sewer.
It's very homey, right? It's very cozy.
I like. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, we are touching toes in the water, and something just swims by us.
Yeah, touching toes. Occasionally, there's an extra set of feet. We don't know where they come from, but we're not questioning.
Nah, we just scooched away for it, like to go along the riverside, or like how you call it, to the current. Thank you so much for the hydration and stretches again. Not dirty enough. You do table? Oh, that's freshly bought from the IKEA. Ugh. Oh wait, I forgot. Hang on. There are no alerts in here. Oh boy. I already made something very bad. Look at that. Anyways. There we go. Right in the center. For you to see. This setup is kind of insane. I think I used to have a kitchen table like this. Damn. Okay. I actually just like googled all the stuff and I just cropped everything and just put together. Because you can move the this like a layer on layer, so it's like kind of makes it easier for me. But yeah, anyways, Deadpool booty off. It's your turn. What do you have for us?
That's where you said, oh, okay. So you had more than Deadpool's booty. But you had a whole topic.
I mean, yeah. Oh wait, before I have seen insane mods of him being oiled up and his ass just hanging out, by the way. Like a little booty slit. for all of you to know. So if you are into modding it, I highly advise you. There is one with cancer spots too, so very authentic.
Okay.
Of course you have. Well, I have a Gooner page, okay? I have a Gooner page. Look at that, so shiny.
It is.
The creators know what we need. The creators knows, and his walking animation is also goofy. It's not normal, and I just love it. I just love it. Anyways, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with my topic.
I love that our first software was just essentially about Deadpool's ass, but anyway.
Yeah, he skips around. Yes, it's so adorable.
I thought my topic was gonna be about a streamer that everyone knows, and I'm pretty sure everyone hates.
Oh.
Called Mooda. And his recent controversies.
Wait, Mooda?
Apparently, Mooda.
Who the fuck is Mooda? Okay, cap on like.
Mooda is Mooda is.
First thing I googled like Mooda and like Mooda Muri.
Yeah, it's this guy. For anyone who doesn't know, it's this guy, and he's known for Valorant streams, and he's known for crashing out hard.
Oh.
Recently, he came onto oh shit! I better close Netflix before I get. Wow.
I have been watching House too much.
I was watching The Office actually.
Oh, okay. So watching too much. Yeah.
I'm watching too much of everything. Honestly, I swear to God. But anyway.
Just
that's
the
yes, that's Slippy. Yeah. So Mooda recently came on to. He was. I don't know where in Europe he was staying, but he was in Europe. He was on European servers.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get #1 to Radiant, and he was queuing with. Well, he wasn't queuing with people. The controversy is that he was actually queuing against certain people and win trading to get to #1.
Oh, I remember that. Holy shit.
He and the sad thing is, it's not the first time he did it, because he also did it in the US to get to #1. And now he's been caught out for the second time, and another streamer known as Fire is getting a lot of hates because he was clearly caught win trading for Mooda. Like full on throwing rounds. In Radiant, by the way. This is Radiant Valorant players. And this is what they're doing.
Oh boy. And now it's like you can record all of your comps now.
Yeah. People are going back into their replays. They're catching out this Fire guy and for throwing rounds, like doing the dumbest shit I've ever seen in life, to be honest.
Oh my god.
And he's like purposely missing shots. This Fire guy is known for being like a headshot machine, and all of a sudden he's just missing every shot in the world when Mooda is on the enemy team, which is very interesting.
Wait. Did the controversy talk about like, is money involved? Does he like pay people?
I'm pretty sure there was rumors that there was a benefit to it. I don't know if it was exactly money. It could be like things like connections and stuff, but apparently there was benefits to it.
Well, I would presume he has like enough money to do it.
Yes.
Sleepy J says, imagine being just random guy climbing to Radiant and some clown comes and start ruining your games on purpose. The pool for Radiant players ain't that big. Exactly.
The pool for Radiant
so weird.
Small.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's smaller than it's ever been, actually.
It's pretty sure because everyone is stuck on fucking like what's below diamond? How you call it? A plat.
Plat.
So everyone is stuck on fucking plat, I heard.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's being said, I climbed up to iron 3 again just to plug myself shamelessly. Man.
I'm gold 3, guys.
Okay.
Just thought I'd flex it.
Very good, very good. We're doing amazing. Being bronze 1. Oh my god. No, I went from I got placed in iron 2, right? I got D rank to iron 1 and I gone back to iron 3, which is me ego reigning my whole way up there. I shit you not, it's diabolical. And just from seeing the like lower angle, like a lower rank, from how fucked up these ranks are, just imagine like you're a Radiant and you just try your fucking best and your teammate is just absolute bullshit, just throwing everything. And I'm surprised they're not gonna fucking like immediately thrown out of the match, or like, you know, like get penalties, get banned. Like there is a button for that already. It used to be as well, like another one. I feel like these are not helping at all. The only I kept spamming these like ranked manipulation thingies because, let's be honest, when you have like 30 or 40 fucking kills in an iron lobby, there is something wrong. You are not supposed to be there, okay? Average is 20, okay? Average is 20 fucking kills.
I think what really needs to be talked about is how much Riot and Valorant, how much recognition they get from smurfing, which is why it's never going to get, no Smurf's ever going to get fully banned.
Oh yeah, because
anything real is ever going to happen.
Because remember, there's like big YouTubers, right? Valorant YouTubers. They had this like from how can I get from iron to like Radiant or something like that. Remember those videos? That fucked like everything up. Because then it became a fucking trend. I'm not saying that the guy itself is at fault, because he was like, oh, well, let's like view. I'm pretty sure he's in his mind. He was like, let's view how hard it is, and it was actually hard to get to silver for him, even though he was like, I don't know, like immortal or something. So it was like a struggle. I understand that, but this created a fucking trend and everyone decided to do it. And let's not be courteous towards Riot Games. Riot Games in the background has a whole fucking system of people selling their accounts, like ranked accounts for people. Like that's a fucking business.
People it's a straight business. People just make random accounts, they rank it to a rank, any rank, and they sell it.
Yeah.
Like it's a huge business. You can go on any, I can't remember what the website it's actually called, but you can go on websites to buy accounts, and there will be thousands of accounts you can buy.
You're silver, Sleepy. Very good. I actually silver players are way too good compared to me, and I applaud everyone who's silver.
I don't know if I got silver players. I feel like silver and gold have the weirdest players I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
And I'll never be able to understand what's going on in there. It's like, I feel like people get to silver and gold and their mindset is just like, what if we did the weirdest shit we could every time? Every round.
I know. I'm so used to, because
so
I play against like fucking silvers. I'm so used to people checking their corners. Motherfucker, in iron, nobody checks corner. I had a 4 kill almost, like, because nobody checked behind them, and I just waited for them. you know. Anyways, the concept of EU ranked in Valorant and other games also is so funny to me. You can have 5 guys in team who do not speak the same language, or they just won't speak English, and even then they can. I just love it. Iron lobbies, legit, we don't speak to each other. It's like the only time we are speaking is when like someone needs to clutch and we are like listening for them because their headset is something wrong with it, or their ears, and we just say, it's behind you, dumb fuck, and you just yell it into the fucking microphone and you never speak again. We don't speak. I love it, the gecko, right? If you guys seen it on server when I crashed out about the gecko, right? So the gecko kept talking, and I was like, immediately, as soon as you talk and you calm in a different way than like an iron and bronze lobby, I already fucking know you're smurfing, because there is no way. This is a higher ranked player. I can tell from the way they are speaking in comp. Like, I shit you not. Like, you can't fool me. Like, please. Like, it's so funny. And like he said, like he tried to play it off as like him not being like, I literally called him like out about, oh, by the way, you're just like, you were in a very low lobby, why the fuck are you saying all of this shit? This is useless. You are actually making us less concentrated on our shots and actually listen for fucking footsteps. Then he kept fucking yapping, I swear. Anyways, thank you so much for the lurkies, Nutmeg. I really appreciate it. It's just bunkers in lower ranks on how chaotic it can be. It's so hard to understand how people play in low ranks. In high ranks, it feels predictable, whereas iron, silver is pure chaos. Iron, you just shoot. That's all you need to do. You just shoot. When I tell you...
Thank you for the lurk, not Maxi.
When I tell you, for fuck's sake, when it's so many times, like I orchestrated a whole setup on what fucking gun I need to use for us to fucking win. First round, you just use a classic and spam the fucking right button. Spam it. Trust me. It's gonna fucking go into their body, because you just hide in corners and you hear them tramping around and you just shoot at them, gone immediately. The second round, if you wanna push out, you just use a stinger. Trust me, nobody fucking knows how to use a stinger, except if you like, I don't know. I do not know, like like it's so weird that like I think I got more kills in Classic and Stinger than in fucking Vandal. And then, if you're like, if you feel like, ooh, I think my Vandal is not working, or like, me changing to Phantom is not working either, trust me, judge it with that half orb, like half shield. That's all you need. All you fucking need. And just hide in the most unpredictable corners. Trust me. You're gonna clutch that fucking round. Because even though if you do it over and over again, they will not fucking learn in lower ranks. They don't learn. They don't adapt. So you adapt to them. Anyways, when I was gold and plat people, I felt like it was easier to play. They do the same thing always, but silver and under is like crackheads in kindergarten. It is.
To be honest, that's the problem with plat though. Is like when you start getting higher than plat, like diamond and ascendant, people are like thinking about what they're doing round to round, and then plat, they just think about one thing to do and then they repeat it, and
yeah,
that's why it's hard to get out of, because you're just making the same mistake over and over again, and you're not learning.
For me it's a learning thing. Like, I adapt. If one thing doesn't work, I try to go for another one, and I can't reason with my team, because they stupidly just go on over and over doing it again until they remember when like I lost in Pearl, when I try to convince
Ah,
people to fucking go mid with me, because for fuck's sake, that's the most vulnerable part of them. And then I got yelled at on why am I lurking in mid, and I was like, maybe because there is a fucking chamber looking at towards A and just waiting for you to come by, like.
yeah.
And I wasn't even a duelist. Oh my god, I get yelled at if I'm not entering faster. I'm like, brother, the sky fucking flashed me 2 times. Our teammate Yoru decided to flash me as well. Sage was behind my ass fucking me apparently because she didn't know how to fucking back up. And I got dogged by Sky again. So I'm sorry if I'm not pushing out on that part, okay? My bad, dude. My bad. And this is all done in Garage Haven, okay? Towards C. Yeah. That fucking hurt. That match fucking hurt my eyes, like. Okay, and I just love it. The one thing I learned in comp, in lower ranks, it does not fucking matter. If the Reina or the, I guess, the duelist is top fragging, just 2 people has to be fucking like have 20 kills, and that's it. That's all we need. That's all we need. The rest of the team can just perish. Cause I shit you not, in iron lobbies they fucking use me as bait. People use people for bait, and I'm like, what happened? What happened with like maybe trying to shoot to look at corners? I don't know. Like, help me. Anyways, but it just shoots head, and they trust too much on the fact that they kinda can shoot. Oh yeah, here in Iron Lobby, you can't aim. If you can't aim, you have to utilize your fucking abilities or your own fucking mind, because if you can't shoot, and I had like last Reina win I had, I just was so burned out. I was like, fuck. I'm just gonna keep like lurking and whatnot, and I got like solid kills because I use my fucking brain instead of me just trying to ego peek all the fucking time. Also, hi Yuki, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the sewer. Should it be a sewer podcast instead?
I think it should. I'm gonna have to back into a sewer as well now.
Hi Miguela. Wait, hang on. Are you Lou? Wait, hang on. Is that Lou?
I just realized.
It's really interesting. Anyways, yeah.
I just realized my display capture was on this whole time, and for anyone that's wondering, the reason there's a tab called Pirates Booty is because it's a snack. Okay. I just realized.
No, you have to show the stream. You have to show your stream.
It's a snack, okay, guys. I just realized there's a tab this whole time.
Oh my god, cutie. I love it. Sewercast. Oh, you're just giving us more.
Okay.
Okay. Sleepy J give us like a better one. Sewercast. That's low-key fun.
Sewercast. Yeah, I actually like it.
And we just go into like, oh, one time we should like go to the Friends catacombs.
We should actually just really do that and do an IRL stream.
IRL stream. I don't know if I think like the reception or like the Wi-Fi is not gonna be that good.
It might have to be a pre-recorded one.
It's kind of sad. But yeah, any other Mooda or something related to the topic? Because we went very on my side. I'm sorry.
No, not really. Other than there's a guy out there wintrading.
I mean, did he not get banned?
No, he didn't.
Oh my god!
Because he's a streamer with millions of followers on multiple platforms.
But
that is clearly creating a revenue for Riot. So
I just wish people would just like, I don't know, they would just mass report his ass.
Like, It's
Boo to you too,
crazy.
Snow. Hi, darling. Welcome to the sewer. Wait, hang on. Welcome to the sewer cast. I love it. So topic over. Topic over.
Yeah, topic over.
Topic over.
Topic over.
Okay.
Next topic.
My next one, which is gonna be a little bit awesomer. It's gonna be Japanese news. Okay, guys, Japanese news. So a calico cat named Yontama has been officially appointed station master in Japan. She will be the third cat to hold the position at Kishi Station. Look at this goober. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at that. So cute.
Very cute. I love it.
Why are you hiding in the sewers? We are not hiding. This is all we can afford.
This is where we live now.
This is our setup. We could only buy microphones and a nice sturdy table. But yeah. Oh, there is another picture of them. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love Japan. There has like the wholesomest fucking thing. If you would do this in like a goddamn fucking Hungary, that I shit you not, that cat would be fucking stolen. I'm not joking. It would be stolen. You don't know how fucking vicious Hungarian people can be. It's just a little bit of like cutesy note. Aww. Helping around the station. Aww. She's so sweet looking. Look at that. From sewer to Spotify top podcast. Okay, the dream is like way too much. Aww. Japan has a new station master cat. Getters from feline stationers. A new cat Rangata has been appointed trainee. Oh, there is a trainee already. Aww. It's so sweet. Yeah. It's a cute little treat for everyone to after like heavy topic after heavy topic, because we haven't talked about the heavier one that like we just warming up, guys. Okay, we're just warming up. You can go next. I feel like I just like sweeten the miserable moments that's coming along for us.
I feel bad going after that. That was too cute.
I mean, after this, someone get murdered. It's like double homicide. That's our next topic. Is it?
Yeah.
Ayo? I actually guessed it. Damn.
Okay. So no, it's not double homicide.
Well, is it close to it at least?
No, it's about a streamer, a Kick streamer. I think he has a Twitch as well, but I think he streams on Kick. And people started calling him out within the last couple of months. His name is Clavicular. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay.
Love it.
Probably should have looked that up, but
I don't know, just Google Translate it and like listen what the Google says, I guess.
Streamer.
I mean, which
This
kick
guy.
streamer is not fucking problematic, let's be honest. The only kick streamer I knew was also fucking problematic. By the
There's
way.
this guy, he looks like
Mm-hmm.
it's got like a punchable face. Do you know what I mean? Do you ever see
Can I get like a picture?
Yes.
Like link for instead like give me a link so I can like just put it on my tab.
Do you want?
I want my stream to
I'll
stare into the eye of that man while you're talking. Damn, that's a hefty link over there.
It's
Oh, he's not just a podcast, bro. He's an incel. Aw, you should have started with
that's
that.
good. That's a good way to describe him. He's
an incel. remember
And
him.
to make it even worse about his
Okay.
incel-like behavior, he's
Uh,
been recently called out in the last few months for creating content that is based around harassing women.
oh, wait. Do you want the TLDR for everyone who doesn't know him, guys?
Kind of smell
What the
like a baka.
Thank you so much for the follow, Michaela. Thank you. Sorry, I got a follower. Shush. Okay, TLDR for this man over here on the screen. He basically, ever since he was roughly 14 years old, he started doing heavy mogging kind of like stuff, right? He was very much into that incel sphere. He frequently used the forum to ask for advice, and he would make tiny surgeries. And by the way, he's a rich boy, before anyone asks. So mommy and daddy gave him the money, obviously, but he also did surgeries on himself, plastic surgery. So like, if I remember, he also did Botox on the upper part of his face, so his like eyebrows barely moving at this point. He also, there was a rumor that he basically injected his own, by the way, his own doing. He didn't ask for professional help. He injected, I can't remember what that was, but like basically makes your dick bigger. He had a piss insecurity as well, because he recalled that he had to piss in a stall because he got insecure, and he wouldn't be able to piss when someone else is there. So he also got called a dick glazer because he would be asking for pictures for dicks, and he would just rate them. If this isn't internalized homophobia, I have no clue on what this is. He looks like to me a closeted gay that would never come out because mommy and daddy would disapprove and he would not have enough money. Anyways, he needs all you need to know. He invented, quote unquote, I don't think he invented it, the bone smashing, which basically you lightly tap with a hammer your bone structure of your face to shape it in a way. Now, I've no clue if this actually works, and I would not recommend any of you do it. Thank you. But yeah, he is known about mewing, all of these like glorified, beautified, whatever you call it, right? That's all you need to know about him. And he also got kicked out of college because all of this his heinous fucking shit has he done. No, actually, no. The reason was not because of that, even though that should have been. But he got tipped off, but like his college got tipped off that he was holding a steroid. And that's illegal where he lives.
Yes.
And that's the reason why he got kicked off. Not because he did all of this, because apparently, allegedly, he done illegal surgeries on students as well. Or that at least he boasted about that. I have no idea how much I'm gonna believe him though. Anyways, this is the TLDR. Saki, your turn. You can speak now. Now that people know about him.
I wasn't expecting you to know so much already. That was amazing. But no, yes, okay. His most recent controversy is within the last couple of months, he's been creating content specifically on Kick, in which he's targeting women to harass, pretty much, like walking up to women in the street and stuff. With a group of friends.
Who is he? No, Hops. No, this man. This man, you should not be touching it with a 10 football. I know you like evil twinks, but this man, no.
This man's not an evil twink, man.
Yeah.
He's just evil. He's just
evil.
Full stop. Right. Okay. I did actually have a little.
It's okay, Hobbs. It's okay. He's
Yeah,
the bone smasher guy. The mugger.
He's pretty much known for creating the. I think it's called looks maxing.
Oh yeah, looks maxing. That's what I forgot to say.
Isn't that what it's called?
Yeah, looks maxing.
Yeah, he didn't start it, but he basically made it as popular of a thing as it is now, which is right. Anyway, where's the link I was looking for? Okay.
I mean, all you guys need to know is he was very much even in his college age, he was a fucking he was the uni's slut. Okay? He hooked up with every single girl he could have her hands on. And by the way, he allegedly has erectile dysfunction. And also his kidney is failing, obviously, but yeah.
I have also come across
He looks like meth, right? Imagine.
I'm gonna share this video to me too.
Anyways, how do I
need to be a little more organized than
I
this
feel like
next week.
I can't show it that great.
Okay, so I'm gonna show this video first. I'm gonna show it to it. Let me send it to Rob as well, actually.
Oh, by the way, he also has a Twitch stream. Like a
yeah,
Twitch
he does.
Thingy.
I don't know if he streams that much.
Last live 18 days ago, so he does. I think he's co-streaming it. No, actually not, because last stream on Kick is 7 hours ago.
Okay.
So he still uses that.
Yeah. Anyway, this video actually goes off. I just saw it as well. It just.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He made like a whole.
Injected his.
Yeah, he's
injected his actual girlfriend on stream not long ago.
Oh, I didn't know about
that's why
that.
I didn't know, because I was looking at another video about his harassing women thing, but this just came up as well, and I was like, this kind of fits into what Robin was already talking about, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's a Twitch partner, by the way. Crazy.
But yeah, like, how is he getting away with doing this on stream at all, though?
I have no clue.
Like,
always like bar streams, and
I'm gonna stop there because N-word was dropped by his TTS for some reason. I don't want to know why. But yeah, and then the other video is, I'm pretty sure, of him actually.
It's so weird seeing how inactive his Twitch is compared to, but yeah, there are like bits in there and whatnot, so somebody does subscribe to him still, which is crazy if you do that. I'm gonna be honest, I would never waste my time on someone like that. I mean, look at his, like, oh my god, he's definitely gay. Don't tell me you have your shirt off, showing off muscles. That's the gay gaze. That's for the gay gaze. There is no way a girly pop would like that. Trust me. Like, maybe whoever is like into yaoi or something.
Yes.
Cause yeah. I'm just looking for, like, he gets like gifted, like weekly gifted 200. I have no idea like how oh my god, the live one is like crazy much. Wait, what you mean Kick itself gives like 200? Kick does that too? Ew.
Yeah, I think it did the same thing as Twitch did for a while.
Boring.
Promotion
Absolutely
where
boring.
like.
But he's more popular, I guess, on Kick.
Yeah, but that's because Kick should probably talk about Kick a little bit as a platform as well, because
Yeah, go
it
for it.
lets its
It
creators
kind of
get
all
away
of
with
these
some
like
of the
pictures
worst
kind
shit.
of like it feels like I'm looking at like a porno set. The way, oh my god, the bisexual lighting. I just noticed it. He has the bisexual
really?
lighting.
Oh,
my
he does.
Okay, you can't tell me this man is not gay. You
Oh,
can't
he's
tell me
definitely
this man is
closeted.
not gay. Oh my god, hang on, let me look at this. Like, keep talking. I'm gonna look at his Instagram.
But
There
yeah,
is if there is a
even in
dick
this,
pic,
like,
I'm gonna
subreddit-
be fucked.
even in the subreddit, people are talking about how shitty Kick is because they're letting this man alone get away with harassing women,
Mm.
which is horrible. Then they have pretty much content that probably should be on OnlyFans instead of Kick.
Okay, I can't look at that. But
Like,
that's one of the streamer. Is it Queso? Do you
it's
call him
kind-
Queso? The
let's see.
Buzzcut. Is that not him? It kind of looks like
Like
him.
Queso? I can't remember what Queso looks like.
I can't remember either.
No,
Yeah.
Queso's the big guy.
Never mind.
chill
That's
guy.
not Queso. I have no clue
That's
what
not
his name
Queso.
is. He sounded like
familiar.
Cheeto. I can't remember his name. I love that I don't know any problematic streamer. No, Queso good.
Queso
I
is
know.
good.
I
He's
know
good.
it's not
He's
Queso. I
cheaty.
just can't remember this fellow's name. These little guys with the buzz cut. Fuck. I'm not even gonna try. He also has a coaching guide.
Oh,
I'm pretty
God.
sure you
Oh,
can
of course he
subscribe to
does.
that.
Of course.
But yeah. Anyways, so yeah. What else is known about him or like wanted to talk about?
That's pretty much it. Oh, he's a transphobe. I forgot to say that. He was caught on a podcast last year, I think, referring to transgender people as trannies and pretty much
Okay, he's definitely
trashing on them and shit.
he is definitely like trying to reach more like fame or something.
He's yeah, definitely. He's I don't know.
There is a article, I can't remember how should I like. It came out in 2nd of January. Police won't charge a streamer after he ran over stalker with Cybertruck during live stream. What's that?
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh, it's literally right here, actually.
Allegedly, the stalker lied on the hood of the Tesla and teasing Carl, I'm just gonna call him that. After a moment, the truck moves and the man slips off the hood and disappears from view off camera. Someone yells, "Oh my god," and the stream cuts off. Wow.
Yikes.
I mean, if I remember correctly, he also had like an incident where he drunk drived, if I remember correctly, and he actually dozed off and slammed to the like side of the road into a ditch, and he didn't get charged. Nothing happened, but like imagine like you being so irresponsible, sorry, and you say like he just laughed it off, and he said like, oh, they didn't even look like if I like was drunk or something, or we were so buddies with the cops and like yada yada. It's like until you get someone murdered, you gonna be absolutely fucking like desecrated. Like these are the people that like will never learn. Ay. His name is Brand Peters.
Yeah,
19. Oh, he's 19 to 20 years old. Oh my god. He was. Wait, that's not true. Why was he born at the same day as me? Like just like four
Wait,
years
that
away.
can't be real. That can't be real.
He was born in December 17th. The fuck? Oh my god, this is
That's crazy.
creepy.
That's actually crazy.
That's yeah, nah, this is creepy. Anyways, so he's 20 years old and he looks like an old man with all of these botox, right? If you like, if I look at him, okay, this is not a appealing picture, but like, even though he looks like he's in his like late 20s at best. Late 20s. This fucking botox is not helping him. Let's be honest. Well, not botox, but like, you know, I don't know what you call it when it's like not botox, but like it's a facelift or whatever you call it. Unwrinkling the wrinkles.
Yeah, I think it's a filler.
Filler, yes. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm not that good with these kind of stuff because I will never be doing it. So I didn't feel like I should have the reason to know about all of this. But yeah, I feel like this man is just a very insecure man who is closeted a homosexual and just approves, like asks for approval of everybody. And I feel like even in his childhood, I'm pretty sure he never actually got any attention from mommy or daddy, and he's just seeking attention where he can, you know?
Yes.
So yeah, that's lovely insecurity. Anything else we would like to talk about? Anything you feel like we should touch on?
Covered this horrible man quite a lot.
I feel like there is not enough coverage of him being an absolute piece of shit.
No, there's not. Like the amount of shit he's done. Like how is he not in jail? Like, what?
Yeah, because mommy and daddy, giving their blood money and you know, cold cash.
Actually,
all that stuff.
I wonder what his parents actually do.
That's a very good question. I can't remember what they do, but I know that they have immense amount of wealth. I'm pretty sure they are busy people. The way he kind of gives off that vibe that, like, you know, he was never present with their parents. Like, it doesn't feel like it. I know, like, when he was a kid, his mom and dad would confiscate his stuff. These, like fillers or what the fuck you call them.
Yeah. I'm not really seeing much about his parents other than an incident of his mother taking away some thing from him. What was it?
I can't remember. It's
mother took away lidocaine.
lidocaine. Yeah, that one.
From him.
Isn't that one that like destroys your fucking kidney too?
Yeah, if you
I'm pretty
really
sure his kidney is like fucking screaming for help right now. He's like, please end my suffering. Just stab me. Like, remember the like cutscene from Aliens when like they're in the humans are in a bunch of cocoons and they're ready to be absorbed into eggs and like, please kill me. that's his kidney. It's literally his kidney. Anyways, I have a lighter topic for us. I feel like I should bring some lighter topics. So this one is a meme. Have you guys seen this meme? Not the Peter Parker one. Like, everywhere I go, I see his face. No, not that one. The one, the Jujutsu Kaisen one. Like like a bunch of people like recreating it with all kind of stuff. I love it. I absolutely love the art community in general. is just crazy. Like, yeah, that one too. It's like, oh, this is the OG scene. Yeah. This is the OG scene. And like everyone like recreating it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I should really should rewatch all the episodes. Even the fucking comic, like manga. I haven't really went into it too hard. That's the sad part. Because I was reading something else. Yeah. I feel like I lost on a lot of like no. I was fuck I was actually trying to reread there is a York Phoenix too. I love it. I love my For You page. I love my For You page. The absolute masterpiece. Anyways, I was rereading fucking how you call it yeah, Yuna of the Dawn, Akatsuki no Yona. Yeah, if someone yeah, because it's gonna have a new adaptation coming soon, so I was like, oh my god, I had to catch up. And I was trying to catch up on that, but I still didn't catch up completely. Yeah, amazing. I still fell in love with all of the characters. It's like beautiful, actually. It's a beautiful story, and also the track of the opening is chef kiss. Anyways, I feel like that was enough of this. Would you like to bring a new heavy one?
I don't think I have another heavy one.
And then a light one. I do not care. You can show whatever you want. Half of them is fucking gooners. Holy shit. Okay. So let's look at the new gooner one. Have you guys seen the new stuff? Capcom shown of Leon, the Dilf Kennedy. Yeah, baby, we are so ready. We are so fucked. Look at that, those veins. Oh my god, and his stubble, and he did a fucking backflip or whatever the fuck you call it. I don't know if I can like look it up.
I did hear a little rumor this morning that Resident Evil 9 will be bringing back the ink cap things to save the game. So it will be harder to save.
No. Anyways, again, this is the one where he kicks. Beautiful, man.
He's kind of getting some cool ass death cams.
Yeah, and the mold thingy on his neck. We all know about. Yeah. I know he's gonna fucking die.
The little grey hairs as well.
I just love how puffier his hair gotten. The more and more, first it got like slicked off in the beginning because he was a good boy, right? He was a very good boy. Did this one, a very good boy, slicked off, and he's got even puffier and puffier each time. It's just more. He's not giving shit about them. But this is one of the this was one of them. Yeah, where he's like absolute fucking badass. Someone looked it up, like how much his jacket cost, and it's like a $1,000. I was like, damn, this man is loaded. Anyways,
after he's been all he's been through,
joking about Leon Kennedy death in Resident Evil 9 as if it wouldn't be me. What happened is one of the like scenes, you know, remember when like he's like burying himself in the grave. Like the meme like, oh god, no, I'm coming with you, that one. That one is beautiful. Okay, Loki Leon Kennedy's top tier dilf he became.
Top tier dilf.
There is a someone made a clip of an eagle slowly approaching the camera and like Leon Kennedy's on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love this community. And even Capcom. Capcom posted this exact fucking photo, by the way. Y'all, I'm not joking. And they were so first in the fucking comments. It's like, I think the caption was like, I wish I was that table. I shit you not, Capcom knows. Capcom knows what they're doing, okay?
They do.
Anyways, next to the new one, right? This is like a little, for all of you who don't know who strawb is, she is the wife of that one lolly VTuber, conservative lolly VTuber. How you fucking call him? God, I can't remember his name.
Same.
Huh?
Same.
Nobody's mentioning him. Fuck. Yeah, nah. I need to fucking search it up. Hang on, pause. Pause, guys. I know what he's named. I know what he's named. Hi, Cernan. How you doing? Hang on. I'm just gonna type in on YouTube like lolly VTuber. Yeah, Rev Says Desu. I keep forgetting his name because he's so out of my fucking like search. I used to watch him because I was like, oh, he's so cool. He's like gives like such a fucking good news, and no, he's not a news crew, and like he's not just giving news. He's very opinionated, and the way that I don't like it, the way I don't lean, because thank you so much for the redeem. Actually, that goblin is standing on the table. What a perfect fucking beautiful thing I did there. You should praise me for it. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the hydration and the stretch. I've seen him. Yeah, so basically Strawbs is his wife, who is also sharing his views and anti-abortion, and has a pretty much transphobic like rhetoric. Like they're not fucking stupid. They're not gonna say it to your face that like I hate trans people. They're gonna word they like phrases so that it leans to the one part of the transphobe community that that he's trying to cater to, and Strawb is also doing that, by the way. So I'm gonna read this. Someone tweeted Strawb going mask off, quote unquote. Strawb always has been like this, by the way. I've done mask off all at this point, and I don't really care anymore. Things have been become so insane now. I want to show people it's okay and normal to have biblical opinions. Oh no! If you don't bring the fucking stoning, or like the I don't know. Let's remind everyone that in the fucking Bible, God said you have to kill your child. And, you know, let's be honest, that's not a God like you wanna be, I don't know, associated with. Let's be honest. Other than that, there is so many fucked up, like, you can't fucking, I can't remember what, like, clothing you can't have. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, someone put it in. Something, don't eat shrimp. Don't wear mixed fabric. Stone your children for talking back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm talking about. Like crazy shit in the Bible. I would not like to bring that back. There is a reason why people are not talking, like even saying anything about Bible stuff like that. It's okay if you you believe in something. That's not the point. I also believe in certain gods and deities, and I am actually like how you calling it, a practicing witch, a practicing pagan. I am not shitting on the whole religion. I'm shitting a part about like as like trying to hold the Bible as like a weapon. Okay, that's what I don't like about Christianity. And even my Christian parents are like that. Like yeah, no thank you. Like they as soon they didn't baptize me, they told me like, nah, you decide if you want. We're not going to church, like we are not going to any kind of ceremonies and whatnot. We are not that kind of, they're still religious. Dad is more like don't really think there is anything on, doesn't really think about it kind of guy. So he's agnostic in a sense. But mom is very religious. She believes in like spiritual stuff and whatnot, you know, all this kind. Anyways, gone a little bit off topic. I won't let people scare me into shutting up when I'm the one in the right. Oh, I love that when she's thinking she's in the right. I just love this, like, I have an opinion, thus I'm right. No, you're not. You just have an opinion. That's fucking different, okay? Anyways, the fucking microphone is in the way. Hang on. I know. I'm gonna just look deep into the sewers while I'm talking to you. Anyways. The degeneracy of our generation will be our downfall. I wonder why. Is it because oh wait, no, actually it's our ancestors' degeneracy that leads to a downfall, because we can't reverse it anymore, can we now? Yeah. Anyways, turning young women into online prostitutes and normalizing killing our children. Is it killing our children in the womb? Okay, so she's anti-abortion, like you can see it. I just wish for her to understand, like, is it really our generation that does it, or was it the conditions were so bad that like they had to refer to this kind of thinking because of maybe boomers fucking us up, maybe. Anyways,
Maybe.
hang on, sorry, I had to sneeze.
Okay. Bless you.
Anyways, so but like killing children in the womb, I just love this. Like, that's not a child. And matter of fact, if you want to speak biologically, that's a fucking parasite right there. When I tell people that an embryo, a baby, is literally a parasite to a mother, and like I list all of the stuff that like if I just talk about parasitism in general as like the definition, the child, like baby is literally fit into that category. So I just refers to them as parasites. Anyways, destroying the family unity. I love that. I love that like she's blaming our generation again, like who created this impossible environment for us to be living in. That's definitely us when we were born, totally. Anyways, it's clearly not what best for society, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that. I just love that like with all of these conservative people, you have to understand that like they say like sentences like it's not best for society, and it doesn't take like rocket scientists to understand this kind of like she's right on that. It's not good. I mean, not the part where like killing your quote unquote baby in the womb, that's your choice, you do whatever you want, girly pop. But the prostitution part, like I understand, and I totally agree with that as like a past SV myself, it is not a good pipeline to go on down, and I am glad I didn't fall down on that rabbit hole too much. Yeah, it's not good, but yeah, she's so like I was trying to say, you have to understand these people, even like Asmongold says something very based, which people agree with, and then says something outrageously stupid to it, and then says like, I'm right though, that you're right on one part, the other part is not, and like this is how they always will be talking. If there is like a premise they're trying to push, or an agenda they want to push. Anyways, so that being said, I just love that Kaito is like everywhere where like Rev Says Desu and like his wife at. Like Kaito is a streamer that has had like many controversies. He's not the main cause right now. If he gets a newer controversy, I might look into that. Anyways, but he's always lurking there, which is fascinating that he's still keeping up with all of this. Anyways, a lighter note before we go into the big document. By the way, I would ask you to try to open the document if you can and like send it to me while I'm talking.
What document?
The hidden cat document.
What are you talking about?
The streamer one. Oh my god. Do I need to like ruining the immersion over here? I can't believe you.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I must have misspelled it though. Don't mind that fucking fuck ass spelling I did. Oh my god, I just reread what the fuck I wrote. Yeah,
What? I don't have a document on him. What are you talking about?
On Twitter there is one. Thomas.
Don't call me
Yeah.
Thomas.
Anyways, I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. I'm gonna be talking about BlueSky, because BlueSky, as Ada Kex, lovely streamer friend of mine, pointed it out. Now there is a beta in BlueSky testing a feature that lets you apply a live ring indicator when you're streaming on Twitch. Once clicked, it takes you directly to their Twitch streamer, which is so cool, by the way. I'm gonna be honest, I really love this feature because it does scream it's gonna be free unless like you can see someone is live. By the way, I advise, if you want someone very nice voice to yap into your ears, Baranza is gonna be your favorite VTuber, trust me. But yeah, as you can see, there is an option in here, but it is limited to only blue check users, which is you either get it or you subscribe to it, which I will not. But
I haven't
yeah,
used BlueSky in a long time, to be honest.
I sometimes use it. As you can see, I mostly use it. I mostly use the beautiful part of TikTok, Twitter instead, because it's, I don't know, it's more convenient for me. There's more people using it.
Yeah, more people use X over BlueSky, I feel like. So,
Yeah, there's more drama in here as well.
Yeah, true.
Except that like one time when Zenyatta like got cancelled on BlueSky, but we're not talking about that right now. On a later note, we can later on
True.
the lines, I guess.
True.
But yeah, do you have it?
Yeah, I have the document. I sent you
Okay.
the document in case.
Oh,
you
okay,
just
okay.
missed.
I'm gonna whip it out. Holy shit.
There's a
Give
massive
me
document.
guys a second. Oh, never mind. It actually put it nice. Good job. I have like black black screen, like black version, night mode
Oh,
version.
like the
Yes.
like the thing.
Yes,
Whatever they're
yes,
called.
yes.
I don't have that, so all my Google Docs
You can have it. It's like
blinded me.
it's just how you call it? Google Docs dark mode. That's what it's called. It's basic enough, I would say. Very basic. Anyways, I'm trying. How do I fucking move this? Like, oh god. I'm gonna. Can I just scooch it in? No, on the side it's gonna show up still. Pain and suffering. Anyways, let me scrunch it up for y'all so you can see better. We are intending to read everything out, by the way, so don't be alarmed by the amount of text that is here. Okay, try to center it. It can't be centered. I don't like it. It's slightly off. Oh my god, the nightmare. Anyways, so all of this, by the way, Schrodingerlee, if you guys don't know, he is a Twitch streamer who played Valorant most of the time. He's a very known person for his voice, very deep daddy voice, right? Deep e-boy.
Yes.
The deep voice e-boy, that's kind of like the aesthetic he was going on. And I think his like duo was also like a very kawaii girly pop. But yeah. Oh my. Oh my, oh me, oh my. Okay, how long is 44? Oh my god. 44 pages of beautiful blessing. Yeah. Do you wanna go starting? Hi Pashiwashi, how you doing? How you doing, Mashi? Thank you so much for the stretchies. I can just like pull out my beautiful voice. Thank you for the hydration as well. Hi. Okay. You go or me go? We didn't establish that before.
Yeah, we didn't. Next week we'll be better organized. Maybe.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Next time, I said next time we'll be better organized.
Oh yeah, we totally gonna be better organized. Yeah. I will not forget. Anyways.
Yeah, me either. Okay. I'll start it. I'll read the first page right here.
I can't boop the camera. Please acknowledge that it is saying when I have camera on. I will review your points so you get it back. Don't worry. But thank you so much for the redeem, nonetheless. Thank you for the lurkies as well, Mashi. Yeah, continue.
Anyway, okay, so it's introduction. My experience with Schrodingerlee. I would like to preface by saying that I have exhausted every option to resolve this matter in private. Hence, this document is being written as of January 7th, 2026.
So it's very fresh, guys.
Very recently. Although my actions recently have shown otherwise, I have always been a private person. I take a lot of pride in the fact that within my 4 years of streaming, I have never involved myself in drama for this reason. I've contacted the police, consulted friends and family. I've taken every step to resolve this matter in private before choosing to talk publicly. I cannot continue to stay silent knowing that so much misinformation has reached my IRLs and even my family. I've been put in this uncomfortable position as a direct result of his actions. It is unreasonable to expect my silence out of respect for Schrodingerlee. when he acted contrary to our agreement and chose to publicize our issues. He'd done terrible things to me throughout our 2-year relationship that I had kept private until recently. And I have come to the difficult decision to share this document to address the misinformation that I have seen going around.
Pause. So
Pause?
there is pause because I wanted to refer to what she's meaning. There was this live stream. He admitted that he did all of this stuff,
Yes.
by the way, which is so fucked that you. I mean, I get that he's trying to brush it off so his career doesn't fail, but I feel like in this case, in this exact case of his, it's kind of pointless because I feel like people will not like him still. Also, comp. What's going on, comp coin? Do tell. Anyways, you can continue.
Schrodingerlee is not entitled to my respect nor my protection. I tried my best to support him and his career, but not only was I continuously lied to and disrespected, he had also been spreading a false narrative to his audience. He has dragged innocent people's names through the mud to downplay, deflect, and divert attention away from his wrongdoings, and I believe this situation has reached a point where I'd much rather deal with the public backlash than withhold the truth. As you know, a clip of ShcrodingerLee surfaced on Livestream Fails on October 30th, 2025. Livestream Fails is a Reddit subreddit for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
In this clip, he talks about how he had cheated on me and photographed me in bed without consent. This was the very first time any information about our 2-year relationship was made public, despite us opposing the idea to announce or talk about our relationship during the time we were together. Ever since this clip surfaced online, I have seen streamers, friends, and randoms talk about the situation and have been contacted almost every day with new questions and information that I was never made aware of. Rumors spread fast, and I can no longer ignore these comments. I had not spoken in detail nor issued a formal statement for 2 months, believing that staying quiet would be the easiest way to heal. However, I have experienced nothing but anxiety ever since Lee's public confession. This document will provide an explanation of relevant events with
Wait,
evidence.
pause. We're so unprofessional. You know what I forgot? Share the fucking chat. Oh my god. I just realized that we were streaming 1.5 hours and I just noticed it. Fuck. Guys. I swear we are professionals. God damn it. I'm waiting for you to share the shit. But yeah, so this is, I'm pretty sure he's trying to stay relevant. This is probably all this was about.
I'm not.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure this is all about that, because there is no way that like he's not seeming to be a dense person in general. But
Hello, throwaway presents. Hello. Thank you for coming in while we talk about a really heavy topic.
Yeah, very heavy topic. Not for everyone, so avert if you can't take it.
Yes.
Oh, I scrolled too fast.
I'm gonna read this bit at the end just so people understand. It was edited on the 14th to say that I use the term SA interchangeably for non-consensual filming incidents throughout this document, as it falls under the category of sexual violence. Physical intimacy throughout our relationship was consensual, the act of filming was not. Redacted names of people that didn't wish to be named.
Valid.
Okay. So
shall I go first?
Yeah, you can take this page.
Okay. Repeated non-consensual filming on October 25th, 2025. I caught my boyfriend at the time, Schrodingerlee, filming me during sex without consent. Not once nor twice, but on 3 separate occasions. Wow. Okay, that's fucking shitty. We have been dating since April 18, 2024, and within that time, it was established that I will never consent to sending nudes and filming during intimate acts. This was something Lee would joke about and ask many times, and I'd immediately shut down the conversation by saying, "Don't even joke about that. I don't even want to be filmed, and I will never send nudes." This is because I had severe trauma involving a situationship who threatened to leak intimate photos that were also taken without my consent. I got the police involved in this matter as well, but no action was taken because the existence of the image could not be determined. I never spoke about this trauma to Lee during our relationship, as I had thought I had healed, and that me communicating my boundaries, also not being filmed or photographed many times, was enough. That should have been enough. Jesus fucking Christ.
More than enough.
On this day, we spent the entire afternoon inspecting apartments together, as we planned to move in together by the end of January 2026. Oh, Jesus, that's... Ooh,
no.
That's awful. We were both happy and excited for the future. We talked about having pets, how we would furnish our rooms, and how much further our relationship would progress once we secured a place together. We laid in bed together to watch the LOL World Championships. Fucking nerds. Anyways, until he initiated intimacy. Shut up, you should not be laughing right now. And I reciprocated. He had asked me to get into a position on top of him, facing away from him, and I obliged. However, I noticed my prevision that he was reaching for something under my pillow. When I glanced behind me and saw he was holding his phone with both hands, I reminded, thinking that his parents or his editors had messaged him, as they were the only people he ever responded to with such urgency. I noticed him reaching for his phone repeatedly, and I immediately moved over to the side of the bed as I felt uncomfortable. I still continued to reciprocate intimacy until he was done, and as soon as he fell asleep, I looked through his phone, thinking he had filmed me without my consent, and saw that my intuition was correct. On his... very specific that you say that. Samsung Galaxy S10e. I've no question whatsoever why that E is there, but Jesus Christ. I saw a 10-second video of me on top of him with my lower body full exposed that was taken just a few minutes prior. I panicked and deleted the video because I was scared and embarrassed, but when I realized there were like 2 more videos that were filmed without my knowledge in the past, circled in red. Uh-oh. I grabbed my phone to take a photo of the evidence. Oh no. Note that the video he took of me the day I found these videos is not here, as I deleted it in panic. This photo was taken at... Oh, okay. Oh, that's... It's not circled in red though. Oh wait, no, it's because it's yeah, it's my dumbass it converts the images also into dark mode, so it becomes different colors.
Okay.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm not colorblind. Okay, guys, I'm not colorblind. I swear. Okay. The circled video were taken during our trip to Japan between the 23rd and the 29th of September in 2025, which means he secretly filmed me during the trip and kept it as a secret until I found out a month later. He never asked for consent or even mentioned anything about filming during the entirety of 2025. And I assume this is because he knew how vehemently I opposed the idea. I shook him awake and asked him why he filmed me when he knew how much I hated the idea, and he acted confused until I played these videos to his face. His response was, "Oh shit, Ari, I didn't mean to." Oh, weak fucking boo-hoo, man. Oh my god.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, he didn't mean to
What?
fucking jerk off to it
Oh
probably
yeah,
as well.
Sorry, my phone accidentally fell into my hand, and I
Mhm.
accidentally pressed record. And
I would have been
accidentally
already
pointed it at you.
suspicious. I'm too
What-
much of a dominant person that I would just like fucking yank the like phone out of their hands and like, the fuck are you doing while I'm giving you service, you little shit. Like I would never let them have their phones while like they're intimate with me. That sounds very disrespectful, not gonna lie. Anyways, and I started my bawling my eyes out. Oh, girly pop, sweet girly pop. I asked why he would do this to me, knowing that I never consented to such an act, and why he had to fuck up so hard and ruin our relationship. He sat there silently, refusing to make eye contact because he's a fucking guilty piece of pig. Piece of shit, but like a pig. I don't know why I made it piece of pig. Never mind that. Jesus Christ. As I expected that I could not live with someone who doesn't respect my privacy and boundaries. Exactly, girly pop. You go, girl. I sobbed for half an hour whilst he sat there, unable to comfort me. I asked repeatedly why he did that, what he did, and the only answer he could give me was, "I don't know, but I promise it was only for me to see. It's still crossing a boundary, dumb fuck." I panicked and was scared out of my mind. I pulled out my phone saying I needed to call the police. He apologized profusely and felt guilty for wanting to report him. I began sobbing and I put the phone down before the call went through. He repeatedly apologized and I stated that I didn't know if the police could do anything and if I had to take him to court. I wouldn't be able to afford it. I vividly remember expressing my intention to get the police involved. I gave up on taking legal actions and will expand more on this later. Okay, good to know. Because I was gonna ask that, like, why is there nothing then? Anyways, after a while, I took a deep breath and told Lee that I didn't want to ruin his career despite feeling wronged. Oh my god, this... oh, sorry. Midway, I almost choked on my own words. She's so sweet. Fuck. She didn't... like, he didn't deserve her. Holy shit. The sweetest person you will ever meet. And he's probably gonna, like, on the longer run, like, when he gets, like, a new girlfriend, he will, like, be still have Ari lingering in his mind and how much he fucked up, like, a bad consciousness, you know, like, hanging over his shoulder.
Yeah.
He knew that I had big plans for 2026 and I wanted to complete my master's degree and I didn't want to let his actions affect that. When he asked me what I wanted, I asked him if he could compensate me. He was confused. I explained that our plans to move in together were no longer possible and I asked if he could be able to help me financially by sending me the amount of the rent he could have paid in the period we were meant to live together. 12 months. I wanted security. He knew that my lease ends in January 2026 and due to his actions I was left with limited options and a lot of financial burden. Exactly. That's so totally fucking valid. Yes. He knew that my lease. Yes, I read that. Fuck, I can't. Where was I?
This is
Yes,
because my
this. Yeah. Sorry, I leaped over it. This is because my current roommate finalized plans to move in with someone else, as Lee and I plan to move in together for a while. For context, I pay 730 a fortnight for my current place. My share of the rent for a 2-bedroom apartment and the options Lee and I explored cost slightly more. It is common for people my age in Sydney to have multiple roommates to reduce rent costs, and living alone is something that I can't afford. Explained to him that I was worried I wouldn't be able to find a place I could afford and that I would have to return to my parents' place in rural Australia. I was worried that I might even end up homeless, as my landlord planned to evict me after my lease ended. I had exactly 2 months to find a new place and a roommate, and I believed it would be nearly impossible to deal with my accommodation issues alone. I shamelessly asked for money out of desperation. I didn't want my future to be affected by that happened that day. Lee said that he could compensate me 18k Australian dollar, as this was the budget that he calculated for him when we looked for apartments together. Median cost of rent per week per person. I'm not gonna read all of that. I feel like it's not needed. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, I'm skipping over the financial stuff. We don't really need that. We had a bittersweet yet amicable conversation about the money. Lee agreed to pay me and spoke a lot about how our relationship turned out. No blackmailing evidence on page. Oh, there is evidence
Maybe
there.
some.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna scroll through that, but yeah.
We'll get to it.
He profusely apologized for how the relationship ended, and we reflected on the 2 years we spent together. We dragged the conversation for as long as we could because we were both in denial that our relationship was about to end. Well, damn it. I can go through this.
Okay.
On 26th of October 2025, I contacted the police as I was experiencing immense anxiety over this possibility that Lee had more videos of me that I wasn't aware of. The first thing I did was contact the police. My close friend Jono and Fishy Chair, who knew about my relationship with Lee. I did not speak a word about this to anyone else. Okay, so technically they had like a very private life. That's crazy. That's crazy that you only disclose it with 2 of your friends. Yeah, I would never do that. Not because like I want it to be extra private. It's because I would be scared like something this would happen to me, and I would want everyone to know about like all of this. Like I feel like the security behind people knowing is powerful. Anyways, I called my local police station, yada yada. Anyways, we don't need that proof. I believe her calling that. I spoke to a female police officer on the phone and explained that I found explicit video taken of me without consent and that I didn't know what to do. She never asked me for my name and asked me to describe the context of the video, if my face were in them, any key identifiable features that the perpetrator's name was, and how the incident happened. I explained what was asked and mentioned that Lee never threatened to share these videos nor coerced me into anything. She told me that the severity of the situation will be investigated and that I should report the government report part if I ever come across these videos online. The call ended. I laid in bed sobbing, thinking that I might have overreacted and I shouldn't have gone as far as calling the police. I felt incredibly guilty that I had just reported my partner of 2 years. Well, I think you did a very good job, actually. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have reacted more violently, but I'm known to be a very violent person in general. If someone fucking pisses me off the wrong way. Which this one, his pretty face would have been bruised up and I would probably be in jail. And this is not even a joke. This is not even a joke. Like, God... The gods above know why I only have online boyfriends. Because if I could reach them, they would be not safe. Tells the little minion of a person who barely can lift anything. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, it's fine to keep it private online, but still most friends should know. Exactly. But I feel like the girl only had like 2 friends who actually were her friends, if that makes sense. At least the people you interact the most. Yeah, that's totally understandable. I feel like you need to have like a secure community about knowing about all of this, at least.
Yeah.
Anyways, I reached out to Lee to send him my bank information. He transferred the money, and we agreed. We spoke a little about it. Do we wanna look at it?
Shall we?
Do you wanna read out the part which you find interesting?
What do you mean? Do we just...
Sorry, I was not being violent. I actually accidentally clinked two of my utensils together, or how you call it, cups. I was not being very threatening to Saki, okay? There is nothing in here. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I swear to God, I'm not beating Saki in the basement.
I'm not being beaten at all. I don't cry.
I kind of saved it through with my eyeballs. All of this, I feel like it's not needed to be mentioned. I feel like this just gives context.
I kind of just... I made it a bit bigger on stream. If people want to read it, then they can go back and pause and read it. But
I mean, I will link this in the VOD, the doc itself, so people can like just read it. Because I will immediately put it out in the VOD. By the way, guys,
that's probably
on YouTube.
A good idea, because it might get edited in the future. So if you do want the document, it will be there.
Yeah. Your turn, because one page is me, one page is you, but I did 2 pages. Never mind.
You did 2 pages.
Because mine felt short. Okay.
To be fair, your second page had a lot of screenshots on it.
So mean.
After this conversation, we had a long phone call where we decided it would be best to go no contact and focus on ourselves, but neither of us could hang up and end up falling asleep. Hence, the call lasted 15 hours. Oh no.
Oh my god, that's so much.
Really? I mean, the longest I've ever been.
I think she's just still hanging on for dear life.
After the 26th, I went live on an alt Twitch cam through my phone. I don't know what a negative 40 CCV means, to talk about why I had not gone live since returning from TwitchCon 2025. This alt channel had existed for more than 6 months.
TwitchCon 2025. I think that's what is released to that.
Yeah, it's probably something to do that. Before the controversy, and was mainly used to play games with viewers, watch videos, and occasionally IRL stream. On this stream, I expressed that I'd been going through a hard time and something terrible had happened to me, and I wouldn't be able to stream for a while. I had missed streaming but felt too uncomfortable to stream on my main channel. I continued to go live on this alt channel for another 2 days, talking about random things, occasionally making analogies and talking about scenarios that were similar to my situation. During the stream, I never once mentioned what had happened between Lee and I, but it was obvious to a frequent viewer of both of us that something had happened between us, and as neither of us streamed after returning from TwitchCon, on the 29th of October 2025, 3 days after Lee and I cut contact, he spam called me on Discord, which I did not respond to. He then sent me a message showing that the $1,200 payment was being processed and that he wished to speak to me before sending me this money. But I was unresponsive. He had sent me a long message instead.
Oh my god, do you want to read that?
Censored image is a payment confirmation. Maybe I should read this one. I want to talk before sending the money. This is from Schrodingerlee to her. But if you're not down to, that's okay. Let me know once it's gone through to you. Hi, I just had a chat with Jomo. He mentioned you're waiting for me to say something. Firstly, sorry, I was under the impression that I was meant to be waiting for you because you said you needed time to make a decision and I wanted to respect that. Okay. I heard you also told other people in the community about the situation. Word has gotten back to me about how much I'm hurting you, and I feel extremely regretful, of course. It's valid, of course. I know you rely on others to hear your thoughts and get things off your chest. I heard you say I'm trying to run away and hide, but I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm extremely regretful, and of course, I wouldn't want to throw this all under the rug because I know it's seriously hurting you, and I will continue to unless it comes to a conclusion you can move forward with. That would only hurt you more. Sorry if it seems that way to you. Last time we talked, I made sure to be constantly apologetic and remorseful for what I've done. And I felt as my apologies were acknowledged because you said, I know you're sorry. Regardless, my feelings of regret towards hurting you has not changed. They've only progressed more and more. I'm sorry for breaking your trust. I'm sorry for not communication properly, and I'm sorry for putting you through so much hurt to the point it's truly traumatized you for the future, for your future. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure you have a lot on your mind too. It's difficult to put into words. I really do wish the best for you and want to keep up on this promise by clearly asking you. Word limit, 1 second. Oh my god. There's more. Okay.
Okay, I feel like why do
I feel like
this is not sincere. This is such a PR stunt, like fucking message that is crazy.
If you to go out of your way and say you're being constantly apologetic and remorseful, it feels more like something you're saying to save your ass than actually being that.
I feel like he could have like, if I would, okay, I would never cheat first of all, and I would never unconsensually like take pictures or like videos of someone out, like very sexual. That being said, I feel like you could have offered to like help her financially, or like if you ever like in like the near future, if you feel like you need financial support, I could be there for you, like like to like try to help her. For fuck's sake, you just ruined someone's entire plan. Like, it's so fucked. Holy shit. Anyways, I hope people don't go to this year TwitchCon, or I might, and it might have ended up worse. I actually was gonna go to TwitchCon with someone because they said that they wanted me to go with them and be in the same room as with them. But let's be honest, that person turned out to be an absolute shithead. So dodge the bullets. Even though I could like technically still go with them. I would not feel comfortable. Thank you so much. And I feel like there's I feel like there's no people that I want to actually enjoy spending time with there, if that makes sense. Like there's not one streamer I feel like I want to be with that also goes there. Cause I don't the people that I'm friends with are not going because they're broke like me. Okay. Anyways, there's zero security. Exactly. And I also don't want my face to be plastered around. Actually, I would have been in my goth makeup the whole time, but like I know I would have been called out as a freak. Anyways. Anyway.
Before this message, I was unsure what I wanted, whether I wanted to pursue legal action, if I wanted to forgive him, or whatever else. Between the time I called the police and received this message from Lee, I had not been contacted by the police and concluded that an investigation had not occurred. I'd given up and taken legal action, as I did not have the financial and mental capacity to pursue a court case against him, especially after receiving an apology. I felt the same guilt I felt when I initially filed a police report 4 days prior.
I feel like she's so sweet and
I feel like she's so sweet and a forgiving person, and he knows that, and he's playing. He's
playing with that. He's toying with that, and I do not like that at all.
He then asked if I would like him to announce his wrongdoings and quit content creation for me. Okay, bro.
I feel like he has a lot of money. Let's not forget how much money he has. And he also has like, I'm pretty sure he also has like a coaching service, which he can do technically still. Like, let's not forget there's other ways of income for him. And also, like, his YouTubes are still on. Like, they're still creating revenue for him. And I'm pretty sure TikTok as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking through these screenshots. It's kind of just really speaking about what we've already spoken about. So I'm not going to read them ones out. I didn't want to know his answer to how to answer this question was unresponsive, as I tried to be as careful with my words as possible. I know there's a lot of Discord logs. Yeah, bloody blah blah. I'll send the rest in December is referring to the remaining 6,000. Yeah, this is all about the screenshots, everyone. TLDR, Lee wished the best for me, and Lee sent me this money willingly in hopes of me doing well. He then says he would send it the remaining 6,000 as he believes it was the right thing to do.
How generous of him.
And oh my god.
Lord Chief. Why is there not a limit for so he said like there's a limit for him, but like Girly Pop is writing a fucking essay over here.
She wrote out a whole Bible.
We are not reading that. Just the TLDR, please. Just read the TLDR.
This is my response to Lee, as I wanted to announce his wrongdoings. TLDR, my goal isn't to cancel you or ruin your career. I just want to be left alone and be independent from you. But I know that me coming to the public about it will do irreparable damage to your career. As someone who had been in a relationship with you for almost 2 years, seeing that this is something you love so much so it brought many challenges to our relationship. I didn't want to ruin it. In a perfect world,
wait. Have been challenges because of it? Oh. I'm a little nosy over here. Sorry.
I'm not from this alone. I kind of presumed there was probably other smaller things that crept up.
I feel like because he he didn't play along with the your boyfriend streamer type of stuff, but he probably had like crazy fangirls.
Probably.
And that's where the cheating comes from, I presume. Because, let's be honest. Then never date the creator. Says the creator himself. But yeah.
In a perfect world, I'd wish that you come clean to the public about your wrongdoings towards me so that I can see that you're taking accountability and aren't trying to hide your wrongdoings for the sake of maintaining a good, dramaless image. It would help me forgive and forget to view you in a better light. It's hard to have both a public statement and our relationship without looking pathetic and getting scrutinized by our viewers and peers.
Exactly. I presume this, like, I agree with her. If this was public, you're forced to do this in public, by the way. You can't just like push it off. But like, since it was private, it should have stayed private. But it didn't.
True.
It fucking didn't. Continue.
In this message, I talk about wanting Lee to issue a public statement as a form of taking accountability. However, in the conversation that followed, I expressed that publicizing the issue was a terrible idea. Bloody, bloody, blah. I could not give him a clear answer to his question because I couldn't find a solution that could save both our relationship and his career. So we had a phone call to discuss. I feel like don't save his career at all.
Yeah.
Like
she's going above and beyond to just like instead like safeguard his career. But he should do it himself, by the way. Like I feel like she's doing the damage control for him, if that makes sense. Which is so fucked.
It definitely feels like that.
I'm pretty sure she's like, I'm not gonna like categorize her in too much, but like she feels like a little bit of like a pushover type of girl.
Yeah.
And they get exploited a lot. So I feel bad for her.
Okay. This phone call on the 29th of October was unproductive and had derailed into a different topic. Lee started to accuse my friend Fishy Chair of making an elaborate plan to put him in jail after he learned about my situation when I contacted him.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay.
This later proved to be false, as he admitted to forging Discord DMs using inspect element. More context on page 27. There's more evidence of him being
why is he trying to forge it?
Slandering innocent people.
Oh boy, I think he's trying. I think he's trying to get back with her, and this is how he can cope with that. It's like maybe she will notice me if I like. He is fucking trying to isolate the fuck out of her. That's what's going on.
Crazy.
That's what's going on. So she can only rely on him.
Yeah.
That's very scummy.
We talked in circles about what we both wanted, and towards the end, I invited him over to my place to talk face to face.
No, girly, no.
No.
Where are your friends when you like doing this on so fucked idea? Like, why? I feel like I would have been a friend. Like, no, girl, I'm holding you hostage here. No, bro. Anyways, you can continue.
Sometime in the evening, Lee arrived at my house to talk to me about the conversation prior. He had broken down in tears, apologizing to me.
Wow, now he's apologizing. Okay.
He deeply regrets what he had done and that he didn't want to give up his online career. I reassured him that I wouldn't be pursuing legal action. Yeah, I don't know. And that I wanted to work towards forgiving him and healing. He pleaded with me to properly consider what I truly wanted from him and to reach an agreement with him that involved saving his career. Oh my god. After an hour of going back and forth, after seeing him in tears and pleading with me, I concluded that I didn't wish for him to speak about this matter at all. I vividly remember telling him that as long as he was able to tell his close friends and family about what had happened in our relationship, I would be more than happy for him not to publicize anything. Okay. This agreement allowed me to see whether Lee was truly capable of taking accountability, whilst encouraging him to save a support system external to me. I told Lee that he should spend the night with me to mend our relationship and that he could go live on his stream the next day and simply say that we won't be streaming together for a while. Lee, upon hearing this, burst into tears, hugged me, and thanked me for saving his career. I also told him at this time that he did not have to send me the remaining $6,000.
No,
Luckily agreed.
Girl.
No. I felt incredibly thankful that he was helping me with this accommodation already. We had decided to continue working on this relationship because we were too attached to each other. We spent that night doom scrolling and cuddling until we fell asleep.
Why?
Why?
He's just getting what he wants. Oh my god. Girl. Bro.
The next day, on the 30th of October,
Oh, we can look at the confession too, if you want.
Lee left my house to eat dinner with his parents. He had promised me before leaving that he would talk to his parents about how he had cheated on me, context on this here, and filmed me without consent. I later found out that his brother that Lee had not mentioned anything about our relationship.
Oh.
And they found out for themselves through future streams. After returning home, he had gone live to talk about us.
Oh. That's crazy.
At this moment, I'm under the impression that he would not go into detail about what had happened between us, but on his stream, he had stated that he had done something criminal, that he photographed me in bed without consent and emotionally cheated on me. This is the clip that later uploaded to the LSF Reddit page.
Do we want to look at it?
I'm gonna open this.
I'm gonna open this too. Hang on.
Yeah.
It'll actually fucking show up though. Hey, hang on. Shit. It doesn't show up for me. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. I want the juicier part. Where is it?
No, I cheated on Ari, and it hurt her a lot. But luckily, she gave me a second chance to keep things going, you know. And
why would you?
You know, we rebuilt some trust, and this year things were going good. And we.
No, pause. Why would you ruin this so badly like this? Oh my god. You had her. Why are you flaunting it that you have a woman that like will bow to your every fucking whim? Holy shit.
We still were together and everything.
Crazy.
We still were together. Yeah. By cheating and stuff, like it wasn't physical by any means. It was simply just like a not simply, sorry, that sounds like fucked up. Obviously, like it was just like trying to reconnect with an ex, you know, sort of thing.
Reconnecting with an ex. Oh my god, this is so bad. I'm done listening to that. Please, holy shit.
Right.
Oh, I think that was enough for us, guys. Let's continue. So bad. Holy
Dear God. Towards the end of this clip, he says, "We decided that it's probably best for me to come out with things." This is absolutely not true. He even admitted the next day that I specifically asked him not to in front of his audience.
Oh, come. Like,
this guy is all over the place.
Bro,
Jesus Christ.
You had just one job.
I fell asleep on the alt stream while watching LOL Worlds. I woke up right after his confession, so I reviewed his VOD and was shocked to see that he had acted against our agreement and publicized basically everything. The people
this is humiliation number 2 at this point.
Yes. The people from Lee's chat hopped into mine and started asking a bunch of questions. I stated here that he emotionally cheated on me with an ex in hopes of clearing up a misunderstanding that he physically cheated. During Lee's confession, there was surprisingly many chat messages supporting him, and a lot of his mods advised that it would be best for him to delete the VOD and all clips associated with it for his own safety. I have no qualms
Oh.
about this. Yeah. In fact, I was glad he decided to delete the VOD, as our initial agreement was not to publicize our situation.
It's too late though. It's already
Yeah,
out. The cat is
it's
already
too
out of the
late.
bag.
Yeah. After I deleted the VOD, I started receiving anonymous threats that didn't really bother me. We were both focused on mending our relationship. This was the day after his confession stream. So we're just
This is the second boundary he fucking crossed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
He expresses here that he just wants to work on us and that he took down his VOD to prevent randoms from weaponizing this information. Just a few hours after this conversation, Lee went live on his alt channel to react to the FaZe Streamer Awards and talked about his most recent stream on the ShcrodingerLee channel. This was the LSF Reddit post started to gain traction, and someone in his chat had sent him the link. He then reviewed this Reddit post and began commenting on the situation. He started to reveal more about the situation than what was initially shared.
Oh, this man is a lawyer. This man needs a fucking manager. Okay? This man needs a fucking manager. I swear to God. You have enough money to do that? Like,
this man needs
please.
a brain transplant. Like he's lacking a
By the way,
brain
there is
cells.
like...
What?
There is 26 viewers on the documents currently.
Yeah, there
That's
is.
crazy. I'm just looking at the
Let's
fucking
go.
number going up and down. I was wondering what that was. Anyways, yeah, continue.
Public involvement. Here is the VOD re-uploaded, but I will be using timestamps of relevant moments for the document. Lee began to talk about the Reddit post around 42 minutes in. Lee is shocked to see that his confession was clipped and shared on LSF.
No fucking way.
This
Oh my
man
god,
has...
someone clipped it.
Let me...
How much viewers does he have? Please, share it. Share it with the
Schrodingerlee
class.
has almost 1 million followers on Twitch.
He didn't think that someone would clip him.
Yeah, he
Wow.
thought he did not think someone was gonna.
I'm pretty sure he's a smart guy. He did it exactly so that he could flaunt that he got away with such a heinous thing, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. You fucking stupid bitch. Oh my god. Okay. Continue. Yes.
He was going through the comments and decided to share his perspective on what happened in our relationship. At around 57 minutes in, he says, "I don't really know like what the steps are like. Do this, yeah, because like in the first place, like I wasn't even gonna like say like in the first place, like I was. Oh my god, if he says like once more, I swear to God." Like Harry told me to not say any specifics in order to like save my image and stuff. But
Wait, where are you at?
Like,
Pause. I think I lost where we were at. Are you at the
done?
19?
I'm on the done. A little bit more from where you are. It should be page 9, right at the bottom, where it says at around 57 minutes.
Did you should have said like public involvement. Oh my god. You skipped a fucking title.
What?
You
What do you
skipped the
mean I skipped the
title.
title? I said public involvement. Are you not listening to me?
I have. I
pretty sure-
didn't hear
pretty-
it. Oh my god, my
Pretty
brain
sure I
is
said public.
selecting it. Sorry.
But in order to save my image and stuff, but I felt like as if like it wouldn't be right. So I just said everything. So I think it really feels as if I was taking accountability. But yeah, I don't know really. Okay, interesting.
It's a weird sentence.
Here he admits that he acted against our agreement and confessed on his live stream a day ago to show that he was taking accountability. I explicitly advised against this.
I feel like she's his manager at this point. Like fucking manager.
I feel like she was the only one in this relationship that actually had brain cells. Because I don't know what this man is doing. He then speaks further about our relationship without my consent whilst trying to portray an introspective and righteous image whilst actively spitting misinformation to minimize his wrongdoings.
Wait. I feel like he was like, oh shit. I think he was paranoid. Because he did, like, remember the scares? When he said, like, oh, I think this friend of yours, a friend of ours, is just yada yada, right? I think he's panicking because he's realizing that, like, oh my god, in the future, if she changes her mind and, like, we actually genuinely break up, she fucking gonna expose me and my career is over, right? I think he tried to, like, lightly tap at the idea that something like this happened. It should just ease his, like, humanity in, you know?
Complete
like
global masturbation.
Thank you so much for the subscription. Hi, Steve. We are looking through the Schrodingerlee files. Thank you so much for the 17 months subscription. Holy shit. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, like... This is all feels like him just having a panicked moment and he just being dumb. Schrodingerlee, yeah, he got exposed as being an absolute piece of shit who cheated on her girlfriend emotionally, or like his girlfriend emotionally, and he also non-consensually recorded when they had intimate moments. So yeah, and then like we like reading all the aftermath and like how he exposed himself basically, because I feel like he got together again with the girl and still chose to expose himself, which is crazy. I feel like we don't need to read whatever the fuck that is quoting it. Maybe the
really
highlighted one.
By just skimming the highlight, what he spoke is how the language of it is completely different from the one previous.
I feel like ChatGPT helped him.
Rehearsed.
No,
it was
I feel
either
like
ChatGPT or he generally went out of his way to write a script and rehearse it. Because
again,
it's
they. Oh, wait, which part do you mean again? Like, yeah. If you mean that, like, he fucked up again, then yeah, he fucking did. Cause like 2 times they got together. Yes, they got together.
Yeah, got together 2 times.
When he exposed what was going on his live stream, which is so crazy that he did all of this. I don't know how, like, what I feel like you can continue reading it out if you see something. Yeah, I know she's a very gullible girl, like, let's be honest. A very sweet girl, but very gullible.
Okay, I'm not gonna read out what he said because I'm pretty sure she just summarizes it anyway.
Yeah,
there was no context given regarding the emotional cheating that had occurred in their relationship. And his stream was the first time anything about it was revealed. I was incredibly upset upon hearing this because we both know that the situation wasn't as simple as having a conversation with an ex. Okay?
Yeah, he really downplayed
more to this situation than constituted his actions as cheating. Evidence on page 12, that's like a couple of pages away. I'm simply reconnecting with an ex and doing nothing more was the narrative he frequently pushed, essentially framing me as an insecure girlfriend who gaslit him into believing he cheated on me.
Oh
This was
my
the first
god.
instance of him shaping the narrative.
Okay.
Talks-
He thinks he's the mastermind over here.
Yeah, he ain't no mastermind. Okay, that's just him talking about the money and the
Okay, we
agreement
don't
with
need the money talk. We need to skip that.
Hey,
part. Can we
we talked about money a
wholeheartedly
lot.
just skip that? Just the whole thing.
Yeah.
How far do we need to
Much of that.
scroll?
And in the same sense, he claimed that he was owed. Wait, okay, wait a minute.
Wait, where is that part?
What? I'm just gonna read it. He admits here that he come to an agreement and it wasn't really blackmail. He didn't mention that I refused the remaining £6,000 that he planned to send me in December. We already know this. But then in the same sentence, just under the second highlighted paragraph. Okay. In the same sentence, he claimed that he was owed $78,000. I have no clue where this number came from because I never owed him money except for the TwitchCon 2025 flight tickets, which he agreed I didn't have to pay back. Since he specified it was a different situation, I'm assuming he was talking about how he was manipulated into paying his roommate's rent when he lived with Sonaki and Redacted. This was a narrative he shared on stream throughout his years of streaming. It was common knowledge to Lee's community that his previous roommates heavily mistreated him. This later proved to be a complete lie.
Oh my god, this man is just going down and down. If he would have just shut the fuck up and not open his mouth, he would have been fine. Oh my god.
I later realized cherry picking what information was shared about the situation was a deliberate attempt to deflect and garner sympathy. This wasn't extremely disingenuous considering he had already acted against my wishes and publicized our private relationship when he agreed not to.
Oh my god.
Around an hour and 12 minutes in, Lee receives a call from me and AFK's from the stream. In this call, I called him to say that I saw the LSF post and that I plan on going live on my main Twitch channel to help defend him because at the time, we had chosen to work on a relationship and continue dating. I didn't want negative attention around our relationship. Thus, I decided it was time to speak about the Reddit post. This was the first time I went live on my main channel in 7 days, and it was the first time I spoke about my situation in public. You can see the VOD that Lee reacts to my live stream from an hour and 41 minutes into his own live stream.
Oh my god. Why is he reacting to it? No, pause. I feel like this I think, okay, I understand his narrative. He thought that, like, she will willingly go with him all the way to this whole thing, and he just wanted to cause a ruckus to up his numbers more. I'm pretty sure that's what he fucking tried to, because there is no fucking way that, like, something else happened in here. I'm trying to understand his little monkey brain working together, like two stones like mushed together, and that's what's going on in his brain. Like, crazy. You may continue, sorry.
In this live stream, I revealed that I'd asked Lee for money and that I'd been compensated for his actions. I stated that I'd forgiven him and believed the situation was equally my fault. What?
Girl. Oh.
No. No.
Oh, I'm trusting she has, like, more senses now that she at least, like, put this whole shit out. Because what the fuck?
Sweet. And that he did not deserve the criticism he was receiving. He really does that. I claimed in this stream that I asked Lee to come forward with his wrongdoings in hopes of minimizing the situation. I'd essentially lied to my audience in hopes of diverting negative attention away from him.
Oh my god.
I I ask my viewers for their understanding and to not speak about this topic further. In hindsight, I should not have done this because now I am equally at fault for the misinformation shared about the situation.
Oh,
I also shouldn't
girl.
have. Right. I also should not have gone out of my way to defend someone who later twisted the narrative and claimed I had blackmailed him to his community and friends while still dating me. More on this later. There's more.
Oh my god. This man needs to
What?
stop. Oh my god, he's trying everything in the manipulation book that he can try on her. Holy shit.
Below is a transcript of me defending Lee in my live stream, and I should give you a general idea of what was being said if you don't wish to watch the whole VOD.
Can I not? I just believe her words.
It's pretty much a lot of stuff she already said in private about this situation, by the looks of it, that she's not just publicized. So during this stream, Lee was asked questions about filming without consent. Here he tries to explain why he did what he did to me. He explains here on a later stream that he had a previous relationship just as long as ours, and that sending news in that relationship was normal.
Okay, so he's trying to demonize her boundaries, basically. Wow, okay. Okay, choose a girl who does that then. Fuck. Like,
he says that she unfortunately passed away.
huh?
Question mark. He frequently weaponized his late ex-girlfriend in an attempt to justify his non-consensual filmings.
Ew.
Did this? I really, really hope he's not gone as far to make up a dead girlfriend to
I hope
gain
so, not
sympathy.
too. If another girl comes out like, yep, I'm the superseded like dead girlfriend, I would not be surprised at this point. Like, I feel like he's just digging his grave more and more and more. Just read the highlighted parts.
Huh?
Highlighted parts in the big long fucking text over here.
So yeah, that's where like this sort of like ability to do this derives from. I didn't know that this person, it's basically just saying that his ex-girlfriend sent nudes. His dead
he's dead instead of like dead I don't think he's appreciating or like respecting the dead at this point.
No, definitely not.
He is so tone dead. Holy shit.
Lee then states towards the end of the live stream that I went out of my way to defend him, which is true.
Yeah, you did. You dumb idiot, dumb little girl.
I like that. But Ari's defending me too much, though.
No, I feel like he tried to lean on that, like, but my girlfriend is defending me. I did nothing wrong. She forgives me.
My God.
Like, I feel like he's leaning on that too hard. Anyways, carry on.
We both ended our streams stating that we were still together and still working things out privately. I made sure to delete my VOD and all clips associated with it.
Oh, girly. Do you want me to read the cheating part?
Would you like to?
I would like to, actually, because
I would like to quickly pee before.
Okay. I'm gonna be yapping while you're gone, okay?
Yeah, you yap away.
Okay. Twitch cons, my dears, because this cheating super stupid. It looks like it happened on TwitchCon. Every single time there is a TwitchCon, even if it's a small community like ours, like the Valorant community that I'm part of, I always hear something awful that happened. Okay? Like, gosh, I don't know if I can like share this one. Basically there was like a big fallout, and yeah, basically someone like kind of left someone else by themselves while they were like very vulnerable and needed actual to be there with someone to like not have a like anxious attack, which is crazy if you claim to be like best of friends, in my opinion. But like, other than that, there was like the other one that like, which is always a reoccurring thing, which is why I will never ever participate in TwitchCon's after parties, because after party is just about fucking drugs, alcohol, and unconsensual sex. And there is so many fucking predators, mostly male. I was surprised though, that use this vulnerable moment of women taking drinks. Yeah, I advise you, if you go into TwitchCon after parties perhaps, or like, you know, even just fucking TwitchCon, just like try to have a bottle cap on your drink. That's very important. Welcome back. Anyways, cheating at TwitchCon 2024. Since the start of my relationship with Lee, he would always mention how both of his recent exes had cheated on him. Wow, and your genius idea is to cheat on your current one. Okay, I feel like he's an insecure little boy. This screams that one. He went into detail about how it happened and why he felt disrespected and how he was financially abused by them. Aha, so that's where the screaming about the wolf came from. Okay. I had no reason to doubt him, as he was my boyfriend at that time, and I just believed that he was extremely unlucky to be cheated on both times. He was very vocal about how much he hated his ex before me, Mira. He told me they lived together and always mentioned the horrible things she had done to him and caused him to leave all his belongings behind in Canada and return back home to Australia. I later learned that all of these were lies and were a projection of his own wrongdoings. Wow, are we surprised here? Guys, are we surprised? I believe their relationship ended in early 2024, during the early half of my relationship. Why do I feel like he kind of cheated on the ex?
I
with
feel
her?
like there's definitely overlap
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Why does this remind me of one of my old relationship though? Not the part where he recorded her, okay? The cheating part. The cheating part. Anyways, I could not understand why he was still interacting with Mira when she was supposedly cheated, financially abused him, and more again. None of this was true. As his current partner, communicated many times that that interacting with an ex was a deal breaker for me, and that I had a hard time understanding why he would even want to keep interacting with them considering their past. He explained he was just a chill person who avoids confrontation for the sake of keeping peace, and that his audience would suspect something had happened between the two. AKA he doesn't have a backbone. Hi Selene, hope you're doing fine, cutie. Thank you for joining in. This is not fun stuff. We are talking about the Schrodingerlee stuff. If you heard about it, we are reading the whole document currently. He preferred to be uncomfortable and disrespectful to me instead of confronting her. They kept interacting through Twitch chat. Oh my god. After we had this conversation, so I confronted him again. Okay. This girl needs to realize that this man is man, this man is never gonna change. Well, what happened? TLDR, he cheated and also recorded like a non-consensual sex to himself, and then Ari, his girlfriend, like tried to hush this whole situation, and he decided to make it public, even though she said like, no, it's gonna fucking ruin you. And here we are reading the whole thing. We are still in this topic. That is like,
I mean, this
we
was
only
our
like the
main topic,
quarter of the
and-
part. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a big document.
Yeah, it's a big document. Yeah.
Oh, that is very fucked.
It is. Where was he? Yeah, we came to an agreement that interacting with an ex that specifically wronged you in the past is disrespectful. He told me he would confront Mira with a message to cut ties with her. I suspected that this confrontation never occurred, but Lee banned Mira in his chat, so I stopped asking about her. Lee told me that he would cut contact. He then banned Mira, blah, blah, blah. That's basically what the whole text is saying. I'm not gonna read out because this man looks like fucking writes like a goddamn teenager. Anyways, don't talk to me anymore. I ain't sure that your purpose is or why you are here, but Loki, I don't think it's chill for you to just come back into my life and always shape or form. Mira confirms she never received this text. Oh, he fucking faked it. Oh my god, this man is, in my eyes, going lower and lower and lower. Bro, this is so embarrassing. Lee left Australia to attempt to attend TwitchCon 2024 between September. We don't need that fucking thing. I heard that Mira would be attending as well. I had a gut feeling that he lied about the confrontation 10 days prior and asked him to try his best to not interact with her out of respect for me. That says a lot if you have to tell that to your partner, by the way. That's not a good thing. I understood if some situations were unavoided and that I just wished for him to communicate and update me throughout the day while he was overseas. Between the day he landed in the US and the first day of TwitchCon, he was communicative about what had occurred during the day. He then messaged me this. Okay, where is it? Also, I'm not sure if you're worried about stuff, but just in case, I met a lot of people today and a lot asked for some pictures together. Ella Lee, for example, but there isn't anything but surface level yapping like house life. I also haven't encountered my ex yet, and I don't plan on interacting with them the entire con. I'm mainly gonna be with the boys. Why do I feel like he's lying? Anyways, he stated he doesn't plan on encountering Mira during the entire conversation. After the 20th, messages and updates from him slowly slowed down. Yeah, of course, he did. I started to get anxious, but I gave him space to enjoy his time there. I had a gut feeling something was wrong. Trust your gut feelings. Guys, listen to me. So many times I ignored my own gut feelings when I should have trusted it. Just blindly trust your gut feelings and you will be fine. Unless your gut feeling is always active. Maybe you should check your bowels then. Yeah. Sorry. Serious face on, like Clove always says. On the 20th of September 2024, I saw Schrodingerlee on Yugi 2X's Twitch stream, and he had been invited to what the fuck? House party. Okay, that's a private. Those are the private Twitch parties I'm talking about earlier. Mira and her friends were there, and when I asked this, I immediately messaged Lee to ask what his plans were for that night. He claimed he was here for Santi Pool Gods podcast. Oh my god, these names. I'm sorry. Which did happen, and that Mira being there was a complete convenience. Sure. I crashed out hard and asked him to leave the house because I was uncomfortable. He convinced me that he really needed to stay because it would be disrespectful to Santi, and he spent the entire night setting up. At the beginning of Santi's stream, he had filmed an intro that Schrodingerlee had to cancel all the last minute. I genuinely felt like an asshole for preventing him from joining the podcast, so I let him go, and within that time, Mira had left. Oh. Interesting. Schrodingerlee, Jade, Sunny, and Santi. Schrodingerlee on Santi's podcast. Blah, blah, blah. The next day, Lee was invited to the same house for the face party. That's also a private party, again, for everyone to know. The party was shut down early, and Santi suggested going a podcast with Jason, Devine, and Schrodingerlee. I sent Lee a long apology for overreacting and for making him step out of the house that night before. He accepted my apology and described the situation as a misunderstanding. He told me that Mira was at the face party and had planned to leave soon. But how did he know about her whereabouts if he had been avoiding her in like the plague, like he described? I didn't mind it too much because I didn't want to seem like a controlling girlfriend, and told him to not worry about me and go have fun. I'm gonna be like cutting this part. I am the type of person, if I'm trying to avoid someone, I'm gonna ask around like if that person's gonna leave soon or something. Like, I am the type that like, okay, how, what party, what friend group is he gonna be playing with? Like, is she gonna be with? You know, that kind of stuff. So on this part, I'm leaning towards I think this is maybe a little bit overreacting, but I do understand why she's panicking. I totally do. He calls me 5 hours later. I tell him that it's okay to go back. In this phone call, he laid in his hotel bed and falsely told me that Mira had begged him to have a conversation with him before he left. He claimed he just wanted to hear her out, and then claimed she was crying and apologizing about how she treated him in their relationship. He then told her that he never wanted to see her again. None of this was true. Lee reassured me that reassured me that I had nothing to worry about and that he missed me. He kept telling me how much he wanted to go back home to stream and to see me. The day he returned to Australia, I picked him up at the airport. Then I saw him. He kissed me and told me he missed me. Why did that fucking rhyme? Holy shit. He had a medical issue on the flight, and I ended up going to the emergency room with him and stayed by his side for another 4 hours. During this time, he had told me nothing much had happened at the TwitchCon and that everything was over. I had a gut feeling something was wrong, but I had no reason to doubt him as I stopped seeing Mira around. On the 18th of May 2025, almost a year after, okay, that sounds fishy, I was put into a group call in Discord with Fishchair and Kami. Kami is the ex roommate. Remember that, guys? This was the day I found out the truth about what truly happened in TwitchCon. Why didn't he think about, like, maybe my friends will fucking report back to my girlfriend? Dumb. Like, this is so dumb. And the lies Lee spread about other people. Sometimes in July 2024, Lee announced in Fischer's house that his ex Mira had cheated on him with Kami. Wait, what? That's crazy. This later proved to be completely false. He also claimed his ex-girlfriend before Mira cheated on him too. Fischer, Lavidere, sorry, and Pertz, I'm not gonna say that fucking name, can confirm that this conversation occurred. Okay. So he's multiple people can know about this, and he's documented the fuck out. Why is he not understanding that this is stupid to lie at this point? Bro. In this group call, Fischer asked Kami if what Lee said was true, and Kami was in utter disbelief that the person he thought was his friend had spread such a lie. Fischer then added me to the call and asked me to watch for that Fischer has told him. I used this opportunity to ask about TwitchCon, as I knew Lee was hanging out with Kami during the trip. Kami added Mira to the call, and she explained that the story Lee told me was completely fabricated. I'm not surprised, and that he made several attempts to approach her. He even contacted her to ask about her whereabouts with the intention to meet. Oh my god, this man is so desperate. DM history between Mira and Lee during TwitchCon. Oh my god, the receipts. Every time Mira told me in the group chat I encountered in this clip for the stream recently, note that the face party was on the 21st, and the message here was on 22nd, because it passed midnight. Lee messaged Mira about a year later, then he found out I had learned the truth. During the riot mixer on the night Lee approached Mira and started calling me crazy, saying that he didn't like me and that I was nothing like Mira. Oh my god. Lee repeated this sentiment to Mira's friend throughout the night. They felt uncomfortable. Mira couldn't understand why Lee was approaching her, considering she was banned from his Twitch channel, and Lee was in a relationship with me at that time. He then lies to Mira about me banning Mira from his chat while he was asleep. Oh my god. Oh, this man. Oh my god. Lee continues to follow Mira around like a fucking lost puppy, I presume, despite her and her friend group trying to distance themselves from him. In the same day, going past midnight, Mira and her friends attempted to pick up on one of their friends as she arrived at TwitchCon a day late. Lee was invited to the podcast as a special guest. When Lee stepped out of the house to call me, Mira and her friends had left. Good fucking call on her, holy shit. So he kind of sneaked in. He was not even he was not announced like that. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. The next day, Lee called and messaged Mira about her whereabouts, and she responded. Lee arrived later to the face party, and because of the party was shut down early, Santi suggested doing the podcast. Mira stayed behind to help clean the house, while her friends left to visit a different Airbnb. Oh no, she was isolated there. The podcast ended and Lee kept cancelling Ubers to find an excuse to stay, and eventually Lee paid for their Uber to return back to their hotels. In this Uber, Lee told Mira had broken up with him, that I apologized and was begging for him back. He said that he was unsure if he wanted me. Oh my god. He then continues to show Mira my private DMs of me apologizing for forcing him to step out of the house just the day before, and he continues to badmouth me, comparing our relationships to his with Mira in the past. Oh my god. This guy needs to learn to shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Like, he's...
What the-
Oh my god. He really tried to play two girls together. Like, balance it. I swear, these people's greed is sickening.
It is.
Towards the end of their ride, Lee asked Mira why they broke up in the first place and hoped to see her again the next year. Haha. I think Mira has more brain cells than that, Lee. He then returned to his hotel and immediately called me to say that he missed me and flew home the next day, where I accompanied him to the hospital. Every interaction they had was initiated by Lee, as Mira knew about our relationship at this point. Oh boy. So after 8 months following TwitchCon, I had finally learned the truth. Lee lied about me and the others to appear single. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Intentionally trying to meet with Mira without my knowledge, and went as far as sharing my personal DMs to badmouth me, all while we were still together. He really like smelled it out that this girl is gonna take all the shit I'm gonna do. Might as well I just keep her as like a, I don't know, like a backup girlfriend. I don't know what he thought this gonna be like. Holy shit. After leaving, Lee had emotionally cheated on me. I confronted him in my house, and he started crying while admitting to everything mentioned above. When I confronted him, he couldn't give me a coherent story, as he kept agreeing with me and then proceed to deny the claims when asked again. When I asked him why he lied to me, he would give me a strange answer, such as, I didn't think I liked you that much, and we were fighting at the time. Oh my god, this man.
Okay.
After he apologized for cheating on me, the conversation shifted to him being a terrible person and that he doesn't deserve me. Yeah, you don't fucking deserve her, that's for sure. He kept beating himself up. Okay, this is like the Swan Lake performance from Schrodingerlee over here. The Dying Swan act, apparently, because like I would have not this much apathy for someone. Man, I would just be like, yeah, you are. Yes, I agree. I would just be like agreeing with him the whole time. Like, yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. Bro. Saying how he promised to never lie again because he grew up lying to his parents and that he was disappointed in himself. Oh my god. I also grew up lying to my parents. Do you see me lying to my right now non-existent boyfriend? But you know, I never fucking lie to any of my boyfriends. As a matter of fact, I don't even lie to my friends because I try to have a trusted relationship with them. Like, that's not an excuse that you grew up lying. I still have to lie most of the time to my parents just to keep myself in peace. Like, oh my god. Okay, this man is trying to be a master manipulator and I'm fucking failing at it. I genuinely felt bad for him. Of course, that's what he wanted you to feel like, girly Bob. I wanted to see him do better. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She really thought that like, oh, he can change. No, he can't. Trust me, this type of people never change. So I spent the rest of the day confronting him and reassuring him, despite the original conversation being about me getting cheated. Exactly. He averted the conversation to him being the victim. Typical fucking manipulation shit over here. We distracted ourselves from each other for a few days because I needed some time to process everything. We met up for lunch a few days later, and I decided to give Lee another chance. Oh, girly pop. Oh, girly pop, Jesus Christ, if you hear me right now, strike this Schrodingerlee right now, in this moment. I beg of you. If you do it, I will convert to Christianity and then become a fucking nun. That's what's gonna happen. Anyways, so between the day he cheated on me on the 22nd of September 2024, the day I found out 8 months later, he was never truthful about what had happened at TwitchCon, and he kept this information from me because it would, quote unquote, hurt me. Wow. And it didn't hurt that she learned it from someone else. Wow. Genius. Absolute genius. I feel inclined to give this relationship another chance despite what had happened, because during these 8 months I saw a lot of positive changes in other aspects of the relationship that made me believe that Lee could become a better person. I was wrong. A person never changes. Not like this, at least. Okay? Remember that. Never give anyone a second chance if they cheated on you. Okay? In that time, I had never spoken about the cheating occurring in our relationship because I believed private relationship issues should remain private, and also because I decided to continue dating him. There was absolutely zero information on our relationship until the LSF post went up. Fast forward, when Lee began to comment on the LSF post on the stream, referring to VOD, he was asked many questions about the cheating and decided to speak on it. I feel like he could have just shut his mouth up more, but I feel like he wanted the views more than like, bro. Okay, I'm gonna read out the highlight, guys. So I ran into like this person not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times. First 3 times I respected Ari's decision to walk away and immediately leave within the moment, so I will get ready. I will go to the venue. I could see this person there, would immediately leave. This is really honestly what happened. Okay, guy. And a lot of people are trying to argue with me, saying this is not cheating at all. Okay, I feel like you try to use like reverse psychology, or like if I like say like, oh, it is cheating on someone, I feel like he tried to brush his ego more with the like people saying, oh, it's not cheating, it's okay, you did nothing wrong kind of shit. You know, if that makes sense. Oh my god, how much? Okay, we are so close to the 4th one, so you have your turn. He continues to say that the friends and family he consulted about the cheating called him brainwashed for thinking that he did. Okay, we need to remind ourselves that he indeed never spoke about the relationship or anything like this to his family, and his friends are in the fucking dark. So yeah, I presume this is also a fucking lie. He completely rewrote the narrative to absolve himself to the of the wrongdoing by framing the encounter with his ex as unavoidable fuck, how do you say it? Coincidences. This is my weakness, by the way. This fucking word, if I see it and I just ignore it, guys, it's on purpose, okay? He makes up a lie saying that his family thought he did nothing wrong. They were clueless the entire time. Exactly, that's what I said. And that he disagreed and called himself a cheater. Okay, he's the fucking martyr over here. Oh my god. He's trying to paint himself as a martyr, I swear.
Yeah.
This was a performative accountability, as he completely minimized his actions and controlled the severity of the situation whilst attempting to appear honest. Yeah, that's kind of like how you lie good if you keep certain people in the dark about something, but I would not advise to do it unless it's completely necessary, and this is not necessary, by the way. This is just to save his ass, okay? It was not accountability, but rather preemptive damage control. Yeah, it was. I agree. I found it very disingenuous that even 6 months after admitting to and apologizing for what he had done to me, he lied to his audience when he should not have had access to this kind of information in the first place. As of January 9, 2024, so, sorry, 6, this is current, my guys.
Yeah.
I've been informed that Mira and Lee ended their relationship on April 6, 2024. Oh no. Lee and I began interacting with each other in March. Oh no. 2024, and flirted with me while still in a relationship with Mira. We started dating 12 days after their breakup. I fucking knew it. What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? That this is just switching partners. This was literally switching. This is literally what my latest partner, who was also a streamer, did exactly. Or tried to, more likely. But the brainwashing didn't help for him with the new person. So I guess that didn't work out for him in the end. But yeah, this is what I called door-to-door girlfriend or like partner. It's like closing one, opening a new, next moment. Like this is wow, this is crazy. I'm not surprised, not gonna lie. This exactly describes what people would do with the kind of lying parts he already did. I had no idea he was in a relationship at the time, and he clearly said he was single during the time we talked. Okay, I'm gonna just skip that, and do we really need that? Abrupt narrative shift. Hang on, give me a second.
Partner dishonesty and damage control.
False claims and personal engagement to solicited sympathy, pattern of deflection, false allegation of blackmail to third parties, and performative accountability. I feel like the 7 part is what we need. Yeah, we're only halfway through, by the way. I feel like we don't need the false claims because we already gone through almost all of it in like a weirdest way. What's this one?
We've already seen his
pattern of deflection. Okay, let's just read this one. admitting the forging message that still lies in his apology journal. Okay, this is the forging part. Remember, guys, when he tried to forge the oh, this guy is gonna trying to cancel me part. Okay, guys, I'm gonna read this out. I did lie to you about the forging message. Are completely you are completely right. I gain nothing from lying to you or anyone, really. It just looks dumb as hell on my part. And the voice recording thing, I wanna say it wasn't done maliciously at all, but regardless, I understand how it's invasive to our private privacy, especially when our you're trying just hear me out. The purpose of doing so, however, was because Ari wanted me to open up to my friends and clearly tell my wrongdoings to, so she could see I was on the right step to improve. Not only is Lee capable of faking evidence, but he also tried to justify his wrongdoings with a false narrative he created in an attempt to minimize consequences. Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Well, let's do the false allegation part, okay? You can just do it.
Okay. Also, allegations of blackmail to third parties and performative accountability. One misunderstanding that really frustrated me throughout all of this was that people were under the impression that I blackmailed Lee into ruining his own career and sending me $20,000. I never properly addressed this at the time because while I often spoke about the minor relationship issues I had with Lee, I never properly spoke on the major events mentioned in this document. I made sure to avoid that topic because there was a lot to talk about and because I didn't want to comment on the situation without clearing evidence. I ignored the blackmail allegations initially because I understood why someone would come to that conclusion, considering the limited information that was available at the time. I believed this was something I could clearly address if I ever decided to come out with my statement. I would also like to mention that Lee only started publicly accusing me of blackmail as of recently. It's been 2 months since his initial confession, and during the many live streams where he chose to speak on the matter, he had never accused me of blackmail until his recent live stream on the 4th of January.
I know why. I know why. He became bolder. He became bolder. That's fucking narrative like people usually do. That he knows he technically in his mind he already got away with all of this, right?
Yes.
So he's just throwing her under the bus in hopes that like this will somehow come good on his end, which is stupid.
Very stupid. During Lee's sponsored trip to China between the 17th and the 22nd of December 2025, he met another content creator named Tacular. Tacular was told that Lee's sponsor obligations were cancelled last minute by the sponsor agent, and that it was ultimately Lee's decision to explain. Lee told Tacular we were together. And when Tacular expressed that he was looking for roommates to move in with, Lee suggested that we all move in together. Lee, during his trip, messaged me about this, and I replied saying that I'd consider this living arrangement as a last resort.
Valid.
I was vocal. Yeah. I was vocal to Lee about not being comfortable with living with him one-on-one, and that if I were to be unsuccessful in finding a new place after exhausting all options, I may consider moving in as 3. Just a day before Lee returned from his trip, he FaceTimed me to inform me that he had told Tacular about the non-consensual filming and cheating to show that he was taking accountability.
No. Why is he involving more people? This is not him doing accountability. This is him spreading more and more people to know about this. This is clearly a boundary again that he's crossing. Oh my god, this man
feels
doesn't understand.
more like he's in the mindset that any news is good news at this point.
For
So
real.
as long as people are
Why is he
talking about
telling
him,
his
he's
potential
relevant.
new roommate all of this shit?
Like it's just so weird.
It is weird.
I was confused why you would reveal that about yourself to someone you just met, but I didn't question it.
Exactly. Okay, I'm not just the only one stunned over here.
During this trip, Lee asked me if I wanted a free keyboard. It was from a highly reputable brand, and I said I would love to own one.
Okay, no.
Then
This is the type that they are trying to hook you up with money. This is literally remember my last boyfriend when he randomly bought me that fucking trilogy of Bandicoot. It's exactly feels like that. It's like I'm trying to keep her on a hook, still to be like, oh, she wants that. I'm gonna buy her. I'm such a sweet boyfriend. I buy things for my girlfriend. Type of shit. It's just not landing well.
He then tells me that the keyboard brand representative gave one stock keyboard to Lee and a custom model valued at $400 Australian, Tacular. Tacular offered his custom keyboard to Lee out of kindness when Lee claimed he would give the one he received to his brother at home. Oh, so he's lying about who's given it to. For some what? Huh? Lee then FaceTimed me, showed me two keyboards, and Tacular gave his keyboard to me. Lee returned to Australia a couple of days later.
Okay, no. Tacular gave it to her then. Okay. So he's not lying about that. He might lie about his brother though.
Lee offered me Tacular's keyboard, but I asked him to hand it to me another time as I had too many things to carry. The same day, Lee went live on Twitch to claim that he received two keyboards from some guy and proceeded to unbox Tacular's keyboard. Lee then stated his intentions to give away the second keyboard to his community. Tacular, upon seeing this, felt deceived but did not comment until Lee insulted Tacular on stream just a few days after.
Oh my god, this man is so fucking too far in the deep.
The hell? On January 3rd, 2026, I broke up with Lee as he continued to flirt with the girl he hid from me for 2 weeks.
A new one. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god. I sent this message after I found out that he continued to flirt even after he apologized for it on call just the day before. He had let this girl know that he was in a relationship with me after 2 weeks of flirting and abruptly told her he was uncomfortable. Despite this,
now he's uncomfortable. Wow.
Despite this, they continued to flirt. And that was what caused the breakup. I immediately blocked him after sending this message.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna read that down. Hey man, I'm sorry I'm not going to sit here like a cock after I spent 2 years fighting for this relationship you put me. Okay, she's stepping on his dick for real. Through a lot of anxiety and betrayal due to your untrustworthiness, which I know you are sorry for, but it really does affect how things are in the future. I don't see how it's okay to entertain someone that is flirting with you, especially after you weren't truthful of me. Hang on, you can read out the raid after I finish the message. Sorry.
Yeah, go.
Especially after we went. Wait, I don't see how it's okay for entertain someone that is flirting with you, especially after you weren't truthful to me about the relationship and intentions you had with her. You definitely wouldn't like it if I was the one doing it. So I'm done. I promised myself I wouldn't cry over shit like this again. But I know my boundaries and I don't want... I know what I feel disrespected by. Best of luck. Oh, I would have been more aggressive with that message actually.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to know
Okay,
how
Chad.
you can talk
Like-
while I'm looking up for something. Hang on.
Thanks for the raid, Coin. How was your stream?
How coiny? How was
were playing?
Compy?
Were you playing Minecraft?
Were you playing Minecraft, Ayo?
Oh,
I'm guessing at the end,
I need to go.
because you did say on my stream that you were doing comp.
Comp earlier. Yeah.
Okay, guys, are you ready on how I fucking I searched up this one person.
It was okay. Compy the second time around was bad, and then I ended up playing Minecraft because I got hella tilted.
Ayo.
That is a fair
Ayo.
comp. Feels horrible right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Ayo. Okay, I'm not gonna expose this message because I feel like I would give this man too much of a fucking thing. I'm pretty sure he looked at it through different means, so that's why it's unseen. But so this is the VR quote unquote boyfriend I had back in the days. Okay, I know. The VR chats immediately should have been a red flag. I know, guys. I learned my lesson. Okay, so I went and found him. By the way, I could have doxed him. I mean, not dox, run that back. Expose his wrongdoing to his mom, that because I know her fucking Facebook page, that he admitted that he changed courses which would have been resulted on him getting disowned and kicked out of probably college. So I was really tempted to do that, but I was like, he's already balding, that's enough of a problem for him. Anyways, 76 games, nice.
Yeah, I was
Damn,
gonna say
that's
76 games this act already. That's crazy. That is
VR
crazy.
chat, yes, VR chats. I know, man. I was really bad. Anyways, my last message, because I felt very, very petty. I was like, "Hey, coward, hope you're doing your worst, you worm." But seriously, what kind of man child are you to simply just ignore a living person and block them? No wonder you can't have a good relationship. Just referring his like inability to actually hold a relationship, by the way. And this let's ignore the problem instead of telling the person and end it like an adult attitude is not healthy and gives how immature you actually are. Have a life you deserve. Bye. Have a life you deserve is such a good sentence, and it's one of my IRL friend that sent me this, by the way.
That's amazing. What the? Last time I touched the game was like 6 years ago. I haven't been on VR chat in a long time. I used to play it with a bunch of my French friends, but we have not played it in a while.
Wait, Yuki. Oh my god, Yuki, are you here? Oh my god, I'm so sorry I yelled. What the fuck? Oh my god, I need to rattle up Yuki or something. What the hell? Okay, we have live content of what the hell is happening in here. Hang on, all of you. I hang on. I think I need to run. I think. Oh my god, this happened in October. I haven't looked at my Instagram for a fucking while. Oh my, what the? I'm just gonna message Yuki real quick. Can you guys like wait and just gamble while
All away, guys. Gamble.
yeah, gamble away. We are back, guys. Sorry for taking so
Back.
long. Sorry for taking so long. Wait, can you talk for a second?
I'm talking.
Okay.
Hello?
Just check the microphone. Don't worry. Okay. We are back.
Okay.
We had to resolve an incident. Yeah. That was shocking for a second because I thought it was someone like that like we're stalking UK for a second. Anyways, I just noticed there is 60 viewers on the fucking page right now. So
Oh
where
my
were we?
days.
So
Okay,
where-
I know where I know where I was last. You just finished reading the thing.
Oh yeah, the Ari text.
Yes. Okay. He then ended his live stream to call me, and I answered. During this call, I asked him if he could stop interacting with this girl out of respect for me, and he couldn't give me an answer. Yikes. This was a girl he was doing e-dating content for well over a week and claimed
Oh.
that he needed this girl to get back on his feet.
Uh-huh.
He
Okay.
expressed
Okay, I
he
can't do.
expressed that the recent controversy really affected him and that he finally found a reason to pursue content again. He stated
E-dating? E-dating.
he's
E-dating. There's the pursuit.
he stated he couldn't let go of this opportunity. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Was he really about to throw away a relationship for a girl he met online for 2 weeks?
No, honey. He was ready for you to forgive him again. Because you did that before. He was ready for that. Oh my god, the
Oh my
audacity of
days.
this man.
He was silent for a while and then asked for my understanding. I asked again, trying to remind him that he's risking his relationship for a girl who didn't respect his boundaries and his relationship. He could not give me an answer, so I wished him the best, saying that our relationship was over. I said I hoped this new girl was his next Anoki and was worth sacrificing his relationship for. Lee's content with Anoki was the reason for his initial blow up. He did not attempt to reach out privately ever again. After that call, I streamed LOL on the main channel for a few hours and Tacular came into my chat to say hello. He added me on Discord to talk about possibly living together as Lee initially suggested. I told Tacular that Lee and I broke up as of 10 hours ago,
Oof.
that I no longer considered living together as an option.
Wait. I feel
Conversation-
like Tacular is gonna be like, well, we both hate him, so let's do it together. You know?
That'd be hilarious.
Oh
This
God.
conversation shifted towards his China trip with Lee. This is when I learned that Lee was accusing me of blackmail when we were still
Oh.
together. Tacular then mentions how if he learned of Lee's act of unconsensual filming, Lee claims during their China trip, Tacular would not have asked to live together because he would be extremely uncomfortable. Lee essentially lied about taking accountability during this trip.
Wow.
Just lies upon lies.
Yeah. I think he thinks that he can cover a lie with another lie. It's not working on the long run, though.
No. For a long time, I ignored the blackmail allegations as people were simply misinformed, but I was incredibly upset hearing that my own boyfriend at the time was pushing this narrative. I couldn't comprehend how Lee came to this conclusion when he admitted just before his flight to China that the consequences he was facing were entirely his fault.
Crazy.
Learning that he was accusing me of blackmail to people in private was the final straw. I decided to put together a statement and immediately gathered evidence for this document. After an hour or so, I went on my alt channel to announce that Lee and I broke up a day ago and that I would be issuing a formal statement upon hearing he was accusing me of blackmail. I also stated that our relationship ended because he chose to entertain a girl he met online. Within 10 minutes of this live stream,
Good for
Lee-
you, girl.
Lee came into my chat to spam question marks and then went live on his channel in an
Oh,
act
so
of
petty.
self-defense. We were
So
essentially
petty.
arguing through each other's Twitch streams by this point. This was the most pathetic and chronically online behavior I have ever engaged in.
Yeah.
Here is the VOD of Lee's alt stream on January 4th, 2026.
Oh my god.
At the start of his stream, he starts to panic.
Uh-oh.
Of course, I'm just going to read the highlights.
Yeah.
I fucked up so hard, and I think all of those fuck ups, like I made public for sure. Why we broke up yesterday, I feel like wasn't even like my bad.
He says like a lot.
He
I
says
wish
too much.
I wish he would like to choke on some dick instead.
I know, like he's done so many bad things, but him saying like this much is enough for me to want to punch him in the throat. I'm not gonna lie.
Public execution. YouTube this man. Oh my god.
Okay. He begins victimizing himself
Mhm,
and
mhm.
starts shifting the narrative as usual. The texts in this color are my messages. We already gathered that from earlier, that Lee was reading out on stream. Here he mentions that I have a tendency to publicize his wrongdoings. This is true
Oh.
ever since his confession live stream. I have answered many misinformed questions from the public. He fails to understand that I was actively reacting to the misinformation caused by his habit of deflection. I
Oh,
made many
brother.
childish decisions to complain about the smaller things in our relationship publicly, but he positions himself to be morally superior, claiming that he's not the type of person to take out his issues on someone else, despite his history of falsely accusing others of what he is guilty of. His partner behavior directly contradicts his statement.
Brother. Why is your tomorrow fucked, by the way, Sleepy? This is because it's Monday. Nobody likes
I
Mondays.
wasted the last 3 hours doing something and it turns out I made it. Oh no. Was that for tomorrow that you were making that for? Oh no,
Oh
Sleepy.
no, Sleepy, you're
Oh
fucked.
no. Oh no, Sleepy. You are screwed.
Oh, my man. Have you thought about like faking your death and having a new identity in the Bahamas? I think it sounds like a bright future ahead. I have it say sent. Oh.
No.
You can just no. You can actually just go send, like, give the actual thing tomorrow, saying that your fucking electricity just fucking busted itself yesterday completely. So
Yeah.
you could kind of lie about that if it's a one time though.
And now I'm drinking an energy drink at 1 a.m. That is a silly behavior.
Oh my god, Sleepy.
Silly behavior.
Okay, but yeah,
Yeah.
just tomorrow, just bring a pen drive and just like give it to like USB stick, sorry, to the teacher, or how you call it, and just tell that your whole fucking thing, just electricity was poof gone for the whole day, so like you didn't even try to attempt to do anything other than that.
Okay.
Oh, if it's over to you, we are moving in together this year. I think it's not gonna be over though, sweetie. You got this.
You'll be fine.
You'll be
You'll
fine.
be fine. To be honest, we had 2 whole weeks, but if it's like
That's
a
not
group
enough.
thing, you can't really control
Yeah.
what the people are gonna do either. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. Anyways, back to the thingy thing. Yeah.
Here, he claims I never gave him an opportunity to talk in private, despite having a phone call just a few hours before the stream. We were also together for 2 months since the controversy, and he had endless opportunities to clear up any misunderstandings.
But he didn't, because you were there and did that for him.
He reads a chat message from a viewer who was shocked to find out we were still together after his initial confession. He says that I switched up as soon as we broke up. This is true as I found out about the blackmail accusations and broke up with Lee following his unfaithfulness on the same day. I don't know where the death threats came from, but I understand it was just a dramatization. Lee starts to shift the focus away from the actions that led to the breakup and onto how my reaction affected him. Of course he did.
Yeah, victimizing himself.
And woe is me.
We should
As
have a
soon as the
bingo. The next fucking controversial file. We're gonna have like a bingo card ready.
Yes, we are. Man makes everything about himself. Bingo. Anyway.
He says like a lot. Bingo.
90% of the conversation is just him saying the word like.
Yeah. Victim blaming and manipulation. Bingo, bingo.
Accusing people of blackmail. Bingo. Lee starts to shift the focus away from the actions that led up to the breakup into how my reactions. Yeah. As soon as the consequences started to appear, he would reframe himself as the victim, as shown countless times in this document. Instead of considering my actions to be self-defense or providing clarity, he resorted to attacking my character in an attempt to divert blame for his situation. It is hypocritical that his attempts to comment on the situation are expected to be as perceived as self-defense, but when I do, it's career sabotage. He completely misrepresents my motive for self-defense.
Bro, this man.
This man is... I don't know.
I don't know how to
The
feel.
The statement directly contradicts Lee's actions the past 2 months. Lee repeatedly talked about our situation and wrongdoings to a large audience, often while omitting or minimizing key facts. His claim that this should be private is contradictory to his history of live streaming his confession and further discussing it to his audience.
Like let's not forget that he started all of this by him talking about in the live stream. It would have been swept under the rug by this beautiful, gorgeous, and sweet girly pop.
Yeah.
If it was not his dumbass exposing himself.
He effectively used his platform to shape the narrative after realizing his reputation had soured more than he expected when he initially convinced against my wishes to show that he was taking accountability.
Oh, again, with the taking accountability. He doesn't take accountability. It's performative. It's so performative that it's crazy.
Lee starts to paint himself as reasonable whilst implying I was impulsive and unfair, pretending to be diplomatic when a private call had already occurred before the live stream. During the 2 months we were together, he never initiated difficult conversations, repeatedly blocked me, and avoided confrontation until there was a public relationship. He was cherry-picking which moments to comment on that benefited his narrative, knowing that his past actions contradicted his sentiments.
Okay, cut for a second. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Lontis, how you doing, cutie? Thank you so much. What did you do? Hi Meowweed as well. Hope you guys are doing fine. We are about to finish the fucking allegation doc over here. Holy shit. I was not really a fan of his, so I can't really say too much. Damn, boys are bred differently in here.
For real.
Also, hope you're doing fine, and hope Red Dead Redemption 2 was also good for you, Lonto. Please take care of yourself and hydrate, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. played good cowboy. That's a very good puppy. Well done. Okay, continue.
Okay.
Forward.
He keeps mentioning how the breakup occurred just yesterday to portray the breakup as sudden and irrational to divert attention away from its cause. Though his unfaithfulness and inability to respect boundaries caused the breakup, he deliberately omitted this information.
Wow.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Why am I not
Lee,
surprised though?
Right. What's the highlights right here? The way that our breakup happened like yesterday wasn't even like, I feel like if anything, like it was sort of her own fuck up.
That's
She
so
fucked
many
up
lines.
as well.
Oh.
I hope this guy has a PO box because I'm actually gonna send him a thesaurus. I'm actually gonna send him a thesaurus. I swear to God.
Thank you so much for additional stretch. Yeah, I'm questioning like can each time he says like he should have like a little mini heart attack. So you would stop saying
I think
it.
if we read all his statements and turned it into a drinking game, we'd probably die.
we would each time he says like. You remember the meme? It was like I you know the kids fucking stutters. That's him. That's fucking Lee.
That's actually him. Anyway, Lee then opens up about his inability to communicate was largely my fault.
Of
What stuff?
Of course.
Okay.
Victim blaming, like I said. Bingo card. Ping.
I agree. Throughout the relationship, I was always aggressive during arguments, which discouraged him from speaking up.
That's
okay. So
no. That's you standing on your high heels,
yeah,
like a pretty girl should be doing it. Slay pussy queen. Okay, you did communicate with him.
He communicated this, and eventually, every time we argued, I would ask him to type his thoughts into a message. Though he struggled to talk about his emotions, he was firm with his boundaries, and I made sure to respect them, i.e., cutting off friends at his request.
No, oh my god, this man. Well, he wouldn't do the same for you, girly.
He would not.
Yeah.
He misrepresented our relationship dynamic and portrayed himself as a powerless, completely disregarding the fact that I have reached out, apologized, taken accountability, and encouraged conversation countless times in this relationship.
Oh my god, he's the damsel in distress. He needs to be saved from this evil woman.
Highlighted quotes from him. I rolled over it like a fucking dog. Like, I know those are facts. Okay, my guy. Why don't you...
Because you're a fucking piece of shit dog that needs to be on a leash and kept outside in winter, cold and shivering.
Exactly. Lee talks about something that he learned throughout his relationship with me, that everyone's experience should be valid. I struggled to not laugh when I said that.
I think his experience is not valid though, considering that he's a perpetrator in here.
All his experiences are lies, man. They're just all lies. To which I agree to an extent. I can definitely account for the positive change in our relationship that occurred when both of us adopted this mindset. We tried harder to understand and validate before dismissing it and combating. This was something we struggled with in the early half of our relationship, as neither of us could understand differing perspectives.
Yeah, I feel like that should have been a sign for her to already like not try to pursue this person. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. From all of the experience I'm already have had with my relationship, I would have not given them a moment of my time after we like not clicked good, you know? Because I feel like if I feel like if I try to like think with her mind, I I understand that she doesn't see it. I do not know how many relationships she had, but it feels like from this that maybe she didn't have that much to have an experience with man. But yeah, you're not the lead mod, by the way, Lontis. I do not know why you say that. Nobody's the leader mod now. We still need to do the battling stuff with the mods.
Yeah. Here he applies his philosophy to justify his false claims of blackmail. This mindset encourages emotional understanding and does not justify altering reality to avoid accountability. I still want to believe that he didn't hurt those around him out of malice, but out of desperation to protect his livelihood.
Yeah, he's panicking damage control. That's what it sounds like.
Exactly. I understand that Lee feared losing his career and was overwhelmed by the consequences he didn't expect. Lee's emotional reactions throughout this controversy were undeniably valid. His actions were not.
Well said. Well said.
Here, damn right. Here, I claimed that I have the audio recording of the conversation that occurred that day, and that this would disprove his claims of blackmail. Lee's double standards on recording without consent is incredibly telling. His shock and disappointment revealed that this was never about morals, but rather control. Recording someone seems to be wrong only when he is the victim. Recall that Lee recorded his phone call with Jono without his knowledge to weaponize his words to slander someone else, and then shifted the blame towards me when confronted. Lee then claims that if I were to ever show this evidence, it would somehow work in his favor. He claims that I threatened to put him in jail if he didn't pay me $20,000. This directly contradicts his own statement, where he admitted to his audience that he came to an agreement just 2 months ago. Here I claimed that I had evidence in an attempt to scare him into telling the truth, but he doubled down despite knowing that his recount was completely false. Highlighted quote: I'll have to go public and sue you. You're otherwise like if you don't give me the money, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to sue you and go public with it. You know, is that the raw definition of blackmail? I'm sorry, like, oh my god, you're gonna have to give me $20,000, otherwise I might lose my mind and I'm gonna like put you in jail.
I feel like I'm gonna be honest. If I ever would have met him and he kept like, I would have just punched him right in the face.
I think I would have like.
I think it would have been like the
biggest dictionary.
I feel like I would have been the cause of the TwitchCon next fucking drama. What happened today?
I wish not to share this recording until the situation escalated because it was somewhat intimate and embarrassing, as Lee never retracted this statement nor apologized for it. Now I have to address the accusation. Here is the audio clip of our conversation about the compensation agreement that occurred just an hour after Lee filmed me without consent.
Wait, let me. Oh, it's a full-on. Oh,
it's a full-on MP3 of it that you do have to download.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. I'm not hearing it. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Well, we're not gonna listen to it then. Lonte. I agree with you, Lonte. Fuck Twitch.
I mean, it's a 25-minute conversation. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Let's just agree with the girl, because this far she's shown so much receipts that I am like inclined.
Yeah.
Inclined to believe all of this is fucking real.
Where was I now? I believe it was well within my rights to record Lee's voice at this moment, as he quite literally committed a crime against me in my own home. The audio recording starts halfway through a conversation about the smaller things occurring in our relationship. This is to show the topic of compensation occurred naturally. The transcript is quite long, but I believe it's all contextually relevant.
We
We're not
we
gonna
are
read
we are
this
not gonna
transcript
list.
because it is.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna skip to page 42.
Yeah.
If you guys want to read the transcript, it will be in.
Yeah, it's gonna be on my
the
my
VOD and
VOD.
stuff.
You can
So-
also put it on your VOD.
Yeah, it'll be linked down there.
Yeah.
This was an emotionally charged negotiation with absolutely no threat of punishment. I clearly stated what the money was for, and Lee understood exactly why I came to this request. I acknowledge that I repeatedly pressured Lee into making a hasty decision in this conversation. However, even if Lee agreed with me in this state of panic and guilt, he had the opportunity to decline my request during the time we continued dating. Lee agreed to compensate me to provide security as I had requested, as a way to care of me despite not being able to be my boyfriend due to his actions. This was his way of repairing the damage he caused. I still to this day believe I was wrong to ask for compensation. You were not.
You're not. You
So
were
Lee-
put in a place where you were not financially well. Let's be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is all his fault.
Though Lee provided it willingly out of generosity, it truly was a shameful request. It was not. I felt immense guilt, although it wasn't from a place of greed or malice, but rather desperation. This is why I rejected the remaining $6,000 that he agreed to pay me in December. I feared losing stability and control over my own life after having my trust completely shattered by someone I held so dear. I will forever be thankful to him for this, despite the terrible things he has done.
Don't be. He doesn't fucking deserve
Bro,
your
take that man's
forgiveness.
money and run.
No, not even that. Like, you might call me like malicious. I would have taken the money, and then like soon after that, I would have just exposed him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, duh. Call me malicious, but if you fuck me up, I will fuck you up twice, and not in the way you would like that.
Back to Lee's stream on January 4th, 2026. Around an hour and 4 minutes in, Lee has an emotional outburst and admits to being untruthful throughout our relationship. It is undoubtedly true that I had a toxic habit of combating Lee during arguments. Throughout the relationship, I often responded to his unwillingness to communicate with anger that scared him away from further engaging with the conversation. He feared communication due to my reaction. However, lying was a deliberate choice. Our toxic relationship dynamic was not a valid excuse for deception.
Oh no, I yell when I do argue with people. If it comes to that part, you have to come to a mutual agreement that it's not coming out of malice. It's just the way you regulate your emotion. Because I do yell and cry a lot, and that's how I know pretty wrongly, but this is how I can deal with it. And I always say to people, like, don't take it seriously when I like might slightly raise your my voice, because in my household you had to scream from the top of your lung to defend yourself in everything, and it gone to a part where I think I don't yell that much, but it's a hard way to go, because I still sound like I have a fucking attitude and something up my ass when I'm angry or emotional. So yeah, I would not call that toxic on her part. It's toxic of him to use that as a weapon against her.
Yeah. During these 2 months, Lee repeatedly mentioned how everything was his fault, that he blames no one else for the consequences he faced. In countless live streams, he would always preface his thoughts by saying, "It's my fault." Lee undoubtedly understood the cause and effect, and this was his way of expressing guilt to his audience. Lee was clearly distressed by the collapse of his online career, image, and relationships, and he very clearly felt remorse and emotional pain over his wrongdoings.
He fucking deserved all of this shit, by the way.
He did. He did. I truly believe that this wasn't performative, from profusely apologizing on the day of my essay to repeatedly reassuring me that the consequences were his fault throughout the relationship. He fully understood what he did was wrong. I believe Lee crumbled under the pressure of being perceived as entirely different to the online persona that he built over the course of his career. Ultimately fell into an endless cycle of deception and denial. Here Lee apologizes for lying to his audience for the very first time. A highlighted quote says, "I'm sorry for fucking lying to you guys. Like, fuck, dude."
Is this really an apology though? Not really. Wait. The first one is like, I have been saying for the longest time, I'm sorry for being a fucking horny cunt. This is not.
I just saw that as well.
I just saw the horny cunt and I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck is
it's
he
like,
saying? Okay, this man, that's not an apology. Let's be honest, girly pan.
No, it's not an apology. Lee then issues a warning to his audience before ending his live stream. Yeah, just be careful what side you're on. Honestly, don't even pick a side, bro. Don't fucking trust anyone. Bye. Okay. This document will still be
Sounds
written
like
as
he's painting the narrative. Like, you know.
Just a little bit.
Like,
This
don't
document
trust
was still being
Ari.
written as,
Don't trust me, but don't trust Ari. You know?
yeah.
Stupid.
This document was still being written as of January the 13th, 2026, and Lee has not streamed nor issued a statement since. By this point, Lee's credibility collapsed due to his own contradictions. His version of events was not only being challenged by me, but also by his own past statements. The frequent narrative shifts confused the people that remained by his side. He often pulled friends into private conflicts and went as far as to fabricate evidence to support his story.
Of course.
Once his peers noticed the countless inconsistencies in Lee's story, many chose to step away.
That's why you don't like, because people can't actually keep up a steady lie, a steady story, and just fucking fumble. But at least that's why they're getting exposed, you know. Okay, I'm gonna read the final one. Okay.
Yeah.
You rest, sweetie. Drink something, cutie pie. Final notes and TLDR. I believe if I had the self-respect to walk away from this relationship after recognizing how dysfunctional it had become, I would not have experienced what is written here. I also believe that I'm not wrong with giving Lee second chances. I think people deserve chances to show that they're capable of taking accountability and making positive changes. She's so sweet. I'm definitely gonna fucking follow her after this.
Yeah, same.
This is out of hope that the people around me would be the same if I were to make a mistake. I believe now that at some point it was about chances, but denial. I was hopelessly attached to this relationship, and it was my longest. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense why she stayed. I was blinded by love and continued to tolerate disrespect because I didn't have any respect for myself. Every chance I gave was in hope of seeing a change. And I was convinced he was able to do so because I was attached to the idea of us rather than being grounded in reality. I truly did care about him during this the time we were together. However, how you say it? My compassion always came at the cost of something else. Protecting him involved sacrificing my truth, my reputation, and my right to speak about my experience. I had many emotional outbursts, often consulting my audience in light of new information rather than speaking to friends in private. I realize how immature my actions were and also caused the situation to snowball to what it is now. No, why it snowballed is literally because he fucked up. I know that I made a mistake in my last remarks to this story. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not like videoed your girlfriend having sex with you or cheated on her and tried to act like she blackmailed you. I hope not. Or you mean you are in Ari's situation? Because if you did, I hope you grew stronger and actually respected yourself more than this. But yeah, I wrote this document because the frequent shift in narrative started harming me in different ways. Leaving my boyfriend did not mean I had an obligation to accept being misrepresented and erased. This document wasn't written as an act of cruelty or punishment, but rather because I did not want to surrender my truth. Loving someone does not include tolerating false narratives and an inability to take accountability. I have learned a lot from this situation, and I truly hope Lee received the help he needs to stop hurting himself and others. It's like basically, I hope you go to fucking therapy, you bitch. I did cheat on her, but now she didn't blame. Yeah. No. I'm saying that you didn't accuse her of blackmailing her.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
that's what I'm trying to say with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, cheating is bad. Just try to fucking communicate with your partners, goddammit. Okay, TLDR, and this is almost the last part. Schrodingerlee filmed me during sex without consent multiple times and got caught. He then
Publicized?
Thank you. His wrongdoings despite being advised against it in any attempt to take accountability. He later realized the repercussions were much worse than what he expected and started shifting the narrative. He started fabricating stories about being in danger to divert attention away from his wrongdoings. The narrative changed every time he spoke, and when people started spotting the inconsistency in his story, he received more criticism in a last-ditch attempts to save himself. He accused me of blackmailing him. Updates as... Oh, this is the updates. You can read that out with the text as well.
Update as the 14th of January. After publishing my document, multiple people have reached out about their experience with Schrodingerlee. This one shocked me the most. Lee did in fact cheat on me, both physically and emotionally, at TwitchCon 2024. To clarify, this is not Mira. A different girl reached out to me to let me know that physical cheating did occur. The text says, he called me and told me that you were really insecure and had a lot of anxiety and would go through his computer and phone through Discord, and he made me delete all of his and my DMs. I think he did this because some of our DMs were talked about when we hung out one-on-one at TwitchCon 2024, and he was physical with me. He told me you guys were not dating, and he would never date anyone who he made content with. He told me you were just content. Well, I can sadly say for sure is he cheated on you physically. Her response was, now that's crazy.
So he did cheated on her physically. Wow.
Physically and emotionally cheated on her.
Oh my god, this man is cooked. Cooked beyond fucking redemption. Holy shit. Ghostface, that's a good thing that you're going to therapy. Please keep doing that. So, not just for like that, but therapy is good for everyone. I would say that.
Everybody's going
Okay,
to
now that we are fucking done with this, holy shit. Wow.
Yeah. That is...
And the stream, and the first episode. How do we feel? I feel like we left the juiciest part last.
We did. I think the juiciest part lasted like 2 hours as well.
Yeah, it sure
It was
did.
big.
And we actually
juicy
skipped
stuff.
through the part where like it was not necessary. But yeah, we're gonna upload our respectable like VODs on our VOD YouTube channels. If anyone is interested in like actually, you just want someone to like actually tell it to you while you're doing something else, you know, like a actual podcast. We will do that, but also we will put the document link in the description for all of you. I will try to segment the YouTube. I have no clue on how I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna try to. And yeah, I miss at most. It's gonna be a long night. Sleepy, please take care of yourself though. It is helpful. Therapy is, yes, it's helpful. I am also going to therapy. I advise everyone to go to therapy. Trust me, even though if you think you don't need it, you need it. You need it. That being said, with the mark of 4-hour stream we did, and you amazing people sticking around for so long, thank you so much for watching us. We're gonna be reading out to somebody else. But yeah, please remember that each weekend and on Sunday we're gonna have this. So we're gonna have more. So like, who's it gonna be? Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
The TV's leaking!
Thank you, Ghosty. Very important. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the cult. We're gonna have this a little bit talking more. I'm not gonna try to press on too much of these documentary things, but more of a light-hearted one. You know, just some people being bitches. That's mostly what I
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying not to make like with the strawb or how you fucking call her, with the Rev Says Desu part. I try to not be too political. That's not gonna be our type too much. But let's just say we are very much liberal people. So yeah. Yeah, that's being said, I cannot wait for next week, actually.
Me too.
I'm gonna already pile up some on Monday.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna make like an actual tab for it.
I'll probably make a little document for next week.
Do we need the... I feel like freestyle.
No, not like a document, just like a little like page where I'll have like links and stuff to stuff.
Oh, I just put it in like a folder for Google, and that's it.
I have too many folders in my tabs.
Poor thing.
My bookmarks is gonna start overloading one day.
It's okay, City. It's okay. Okay. How about I look at who can we rate? All right.
Yeah.
My raid message is very important. Is this? If anyone wants to grab it, I will definitely grab it right now because I am learning and I'm smart. I'm a smart monkey. I am evolving. Okay. That being said, let me see who we can rate. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
I'm gonna rate someone who we know already, so you guys are like not thrown back on like who that is. Okay, I'm gonna rate Dragulaminos. I don't know if you know them. I think we rated them together one time.
We've rated. I know them through.
Rabbit is a
They play.
rabbit is a monkey.
Well, yeah. You heard it here
Well,
first, guys. Robin's
I
not a
mean,
monkey.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We came from monkeys, so you are just an evolution of a monkey. Just so you know, nothing really changed.
That's true.
But thank you so much for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you,
I really appreciate all of
everyone.
you. And remember, you guys matter to us. We love you all. And see you tomorrow, because I'm actually gonna stream tomorrow. I forgot that I'm gonna stream. Anyways, bye bye.